What's that sound? It's the sound of a new day. Full of progress and programming and excellent vibes and a fresh cup of coffee. That's what that sound is. I'm just gonna smell it, you know? Welcome to another day. That's right. I'm feeling good about today. Not that I'm not feeling good about every day. But today, feeling a little bit extra good, you know? I'm just so excited to tackle the day and learn some more shit. Just figure out how to make game, you know? Like one day, I want to be able to make something like this. So it's really just a never-ending journey of figuring out how to make better and better games. Like literally never-ending. Like I don't see an endpoint to this. Like what else am I gonna do with my life, you know? This is what I want to do. So let's get to it. Rise and shine, boys. How we doing? Good morning. What is going on, fellas? Rice, Rebby, g'day, Meerkat. How we doing? How we doing, boys? Let me get the shared chat up and running. So I don't have to tab back and forth like a peasant. Filthy peasant. You can see the this lovely pinned comment right here. You can donate to a charity. The charity, of course, being me. Dying kids? Nuh-uh. We need a new microphone. On the road to the Shure SM7B Plus preamp. So I can have this big fat chode of a mic just sitting here. And I don't have to deal with this shit. That's the goal. The plan is rather quite simple. Better now? Streams the sound of progress? It's good to hear. It's good to hear. You know, it do be progress o'clock. And I'm sure you guys can tell already by the name of the stream. Today we automate. Day 22. Let's get cranking. So yesterday was a pretty lovely day. We got pathfinding up and running. So these guys are gonna kind of just like chill around. So we can now build a base. It's kind of epic because now we can just kind of grow in peace. Just be humble farmers inside our walls. It's rather quite magnificent, I would say. But now, the act of, you know, making a bunch of walls. I mean, this isn't too bad because it's instant. I just threw my stones in the hole. It's been the #1 complaint in playtest so far. And we're gonna leave it in. No, I'm gonna fix it up at some point. I think literally just making it so that Oh, I just accidentally put it in the hole again. I think just making it so that it's a click would be a good idea. And we'll, I think I'll do that when we've got... add in like custom mouse cursors and shit. I think that's the play. Why aren't these guys coming after me? Oh, there they are. Hello? Yeah. Well, I actually want to make these guys scatter during the day real quick. Just to kind of round out yesterday's progress. So we'll say... if we are in this state... really, if we're... we just want to do like a special case kind of entry for this. If state is not equal to run back to void, and is night time is not true, then we're going to run back to the void. Thank you, sir. So these guys should scurry away now. Off you go. Be gone. Kind of just slowly scurrying away. Like the little peasants that they are. Lovely. Yeah, well, so that kind of completes the whole day-night cycle thing, right? We can transition into night here and have them kind of wander around, and in the day they'll just go back into the void. Lovely. So, what's the name of the game today? What are we thinking? Well... I think it's time to automate. As I was saying, I basically want to make the crafting take time, make it even more frictionful. People are already complaining right now how the crafting's, you know, too high friction. Oh mate, you haven't even seen the start of it. We're gonna make this even higher friction and add in automation, because then the fun comes from automating out the friction. A little bit of push and pull, you know? So... yeah, just like basically adding in like a timer on this. Like maybe this takes like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. And yeah, just do automation. Like that's literally... There isn't anything else to say besides that, so let's just get started. Onwards! This W number 1 for the day. Done and dusted, mate. Perfect. Perfecto. How we doing there? Good morning, boys. Good morning. Hello. What's going on? G'day. G'day, good morning. Good night, good evening, wherever you are. Hello. Imagine making purple sides from raw materials. I haven't even gotten up to the purple sides yet. I was playing too much Factoria and I said, this is a problem, alright? I'm gonna come back to this when I have the time. And I have never come back since, because I think I would rather just make games. But I do need to crack open the old Factoria to, you know, just fucking dump like a month into it straight. Because like, yeah. That's really it. We should just like take a month off at some point, Just fucking live stream Factorio nonstop. Oh man. It's probably never gonna happen, but you know, it's a dream of mine. Bro, this fucking chair, dude. Why are you squeaking? Come on, man. What the fuck? Why why is the chair squeaking behind me? Oh man. Hello? You've never done this before until today. Why now? Trying to tell me something. I don't know. Castle Labs filtered me screaming at full volume. That's no. I can hear the squeaking. You can't hear that? Does being bold help good ideas enter your head? Yes, this is a fact. This is my competitive advantage. Alright? Way easier for them to just sink in. Enemy seen through paths, same distance. Is that possible? Yeah, that's probably what was happening. What do you mean by this? As in it filtered out a message or something? Hold up, let me check. Let's see. Oh, as in like you screaming at full volume in chat. Hold up. Wait, where are you? You're on Twitch? I mean, it's not even here. Wait. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Maybe it was like a silent like spam filter or something, I don't know. More surface area? Yeah, yeah. Alright, well that didn't get filtered out. I'm still in Thailand, Ivan. Yes, I am. Find any paths yesterday? Yeah, we found some paths. That we did, dude. A lot of paths were found. And I would say we found them all. And we can move on now. Honestly. So that's what we're doing today. We're doing a bit of automation. Paper Thai food. Kapow. Kapow moo. Yeah, so automation. What does that entail? Well, let's add a timer. Add crafting time. Okay, therefore we want to automate. Okay. Then what? I think conveyors, inserters, you know, just kind of the classics, you know? It's really all we need. I'm going to focus on inserters first. Inserter from chest. And that's going to be kind of like V1 of automation. Conveyors can come later for like moving shit around, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What'll the soundtrack be like? We already got it, bro. It's already in. No, there's it'll be, I don't know. It'll be a soundtrack. It'll be more chill than demon knives, I can tell you that. Did you write your own particle system or use a library? Alright, Snippy. Alright, come on. You don't need a particle system. Look at this. Just all a particle is. Right? Crazy. All particle is data. What do you do with that data? You create data and you show it on screen. Right? This is the whole particle system. 100 lines of code. Not even. And then down here, you just update and render them. Look. That's the whole physics for the particle, right there. Really, all the physics for the particle is just here. Look at that. Right? And then you just render them. Look at that. I just showed you my entire particle system. Now, why the fuck would I need a library for that? It's simple when you break things down like this. That's why I love programming from scratch. You know, sometimes it's kind of hard arriving at this because you think you need to come up with some elaborate, massive system in order to start doing things. And in reality, you just need to start. And just do the fucking Ooga Booga caveman way of doing things. If you don't believe me, you know, we're on day 22 and this is what we've got so far. We started at 0. Literally 0. There was a fucking blank screen. Actually, no, there was text that said Sugma. In fact, Sugma is still with us today. Little Easter egg, boys. If you know where to look, you can find what you're looking for. Sorry, not Sugma, Sugon. Can anybody spot Sugon? I shit you not, this is in the game and it will be released. Let me give you a little hint, alright? What's that? What's that? Alright, time for another day of making a game. Let's do it, boys. Let's fucking do it. Day 22. I'm gonna get cranking as soon as this coffee's done. That's going into release. 100%. There is no question about this, alright? It's mandatory. It's actually in the fine print when you download Randy's hot sauce, is that you have to include this in release. It's the only condition of using the hot sauce as a starting template. But where is your particle interface manager controller? Yeah. Particle interface manager controller package singleton factory creator. Gangsta. Florida's soundtrack is pure happiness. If it's chiptune, then I'm gonna kill myself. It's not really chiptune. Skip to a random spot. Not that bad. Got kind of under the sea vibes. You know, the Sugon license, yeah. We have to put that in. We really do. I mean, I don't think I would call that pure happiness, but I mean it's sound. It is sound. I'm gonna go for just like a completely out of left field, whatever the fuck I want with the soundtrack. Like, I'm just gonna make something that tickles my eardrums, and we'll go from there. It's probably gonna be a lot of lo-fi though, I think. One of these days we'll take some time off to probably do some music stuff, but it's not really a priority right now because we've actually got. I'm just reusing the OST from Arcana for the start of the day, and that's all we really need right now. Day start music. This guy. Fucking banger soundtrack, dude. Alright. Coffee's almost done. Is there anything else you guys want to say before I lock in? Y'all ready for some good, cozy programming vibes? All right, it's time to lock the fuck in. Let's get to it. Water is here. I probably need to get a new bottle, but that's all right. All right. Okay. Alright, actually, yeah, let me get a new bottle. Let me shut the curtains a bit more. This light is glaring on my monitor. We can't have that. Alright, now we're ready. Bow, bow, down, bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. We need some 7 Nation Army to start the day. Just pretend that there's a nice guitar riff playing right now. The backing track to my life. need to clean my keyboard, dude. It's got fucking gamer gunk all over it. Too much programming hours have gone into typing on these bad boys. Holy shit. That is rough. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Trying to set myself up for a good day, you know. It's like the pre-game ritual. You know how like Rafa goes to pick out his wedgie before he serves? That's me right now. But I'm like shutting the curtains, grabbing a bottle of water so I don't have to leave my chair, cleaning my keyboard so that my fingies can be all slick and ready to go. Dude, this is fucking disgusting. I haven't cleaned this in months, bro. There's just gunk everywhere. Full of gamer gunk. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Beautiful. All right, let's get to it. I even shaved this morning. All right. So, today, we automate. Step 1, add crafting time to altar. So instead of doing an instacraft, we want to have it go into a crafting state and just kind of cook there for a little bit. So that shouldn't be too hard to do. Now beyond that, let's crank open the old Epic Sketchpad. And the first thing I want to do is figure out how we can just basically plonk down a chest and just make a little little inserter. So like, what's this actually going to look like? I probably won't animate it. All we really need is the concept of it being placed in a direction. By the way, for all of y'all who haven't actually played Factorio, I guess I'll bring it up as a reference. So we start off with a burner inserter. Is there a GIF anywhere? No. It's basically like a little grabby hand. that just takes things from one spot to the next. We could just use a conveyor belt and say that the conveyor belt just kind of sucks from inventories. But not really, because they do kind of serve subtle differences. Which I won't go into now, but there's a reason they are separate. And merging them into one would simplify things, but I think I just want to make it correct from the get-go, because I know we are gonna get into some pretty hefty kind of factory building vibes. And I've got some pretty good ideas for how we can actually integrate this with the game. Yeah, so in terms of an inserter, I think we'll just kind of do like a little placeholder for now, and just say, yo, this just goes in this direction. Thank you. Good enough for me. I don't know why I'm trying to make a placeholder look good, but there you go. Insert Lovely. I'm really looking forward to that new microphone. Oh god. Let me mute this real quick so I don't rape your ears. It's probably too late for that. There we go. I think that's a bit better. Just like bent it out so it's not pressing on my head as much. But it might be tugging more now. I don't know. It should be fine. Okay. Yep. Let's pull that in. So, yeah, I'm just going to work on getting the crafting altar kind of up and running now. So, selected recipe is done, remaining in recipe. Okay. If the length of this is equal to 0, then, alright, now we craft. Cool. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just add a little crafting state, I think. Yeah, we'll just add a crafting state. So we'll say en.crafting or dot state is equal to crafting, and that'll be that. So yeah, we just kind of want a crafting end time. Just trying to organize my state a bit. So maybe later on I'll pull it out. Maybe we'll do like a something. I don't know. Enemy specific. Okay. So, we kind of want like a craft end time. We could probably even like call this state end time and reuse it, but might then get into subtle state bugs, so I don't know. Yeah. Just gonna call it craft end time. So craft end time is equal to now plus whatever it is that we are crafting. Recipe say output item data. So output item data dot craft length. Lovely. So that'll be the end time for the crafting. So then we basically just got to go down into here and say if we are equal to the crafting state, then we do the crafty craft. Do the little crafty craft dance. We'll say craft output recipe.output. I think is the only piece of data we need here. So then we can move this guy down here. Okay, so we'll say if recipe, select the recipe is equal to nil and the state is equal to nil as well. Then yeah, we're doing the crafting here. So at this point, we just kind of want to do if has reached end time on the craft end time. Then that is when we will actually do the craft event. We'll probably want to do some kind of animation or progress bar or something. So we'll figure that out a little bit later. So let's chuck in the craft length here. I'm going to say just F32. And this will get replaced with en.craft output. Okay. And then at the end here, state equal nil and craft end time equals 0. Why not? The more I do state stuff like this, the more I realize that, you know, actually just putting it behind a bool, oh sorry, behind a enum, it's kind of a bit better than implicitly trying to, you know, reuse like a craft end time. Like you could use this and say like, if this is 0, then it means that we're not crafting, If it has something, then it means we're crafting. Like, I could reuse that. But I just think for readability purposes, I think it's better to just put it behind a state thing here. It's easier to change later on if I wanted to add like a secondary state as well. That's kind of my 2 cents on the topic so far. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so I'm going to default the craft length to be something like like 3 seconds, I think. So now we should, when we're crafting, have a nice little 3-second whoa. What's going on here? That's a bit funky. Interesting. So yeah, I mean, well, this should have a 3-second timer now. 1, 2, 3, craft. Sweet. Okay, so we've got to make this like actually good now. So I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Like, that's kind of weird. What is that? What the fuck? So strange. Be like hitting some kind of error somewhere? No. Ooh. I think I have an idea of what this is. I just didn't expect to hit this so quickly. No, this can't be it. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Okay. So, for context, yesterday, after chasing down a bug for about like, it probably wasn't that long, it was probably like 20, maybe 30 minutes. It was still a pretty long bug. After chasing it down, it was happening because we copy pasted some code and we were doing some shadowing. So like, this is basically what was happening. And I was like doing this plus equal 1, expecting this to be this, but it was this, and that was basically the bug. So I'm like, that's such a stupid bug, dude. Like, why isn't this an error? right? And then I found out that you can actually make it an error by adding the -vet shadowing. And then this, you know, if we compile this, this is actually going to give us an error, right? But this is actually the lesser of two evils, because if we actually having this as a problem, now it inverts the problem a bit, but we still have bugs, but just on the other side of things. So now you can imagine, let's see, we're trying to like, we've copy pasted some stuff in it and we're trying to fix like a shadowing issue. So classic example is this exact bug that I'm about to show you guys. Okay, let's see. Where the fuck was I? I was in the inventory. Okay, so when I turned this on, I basically got a bunch of errors that I went and fixed up and like changed the name of things. So this was one of them, because rect, I made the hover rect down here. I changed this to just be hover rect, right? So now when you're trying to fix a shadowing issue, the error points to this spot. You're like, all right, let me just rename this real quick. Hover rect. Okay, now that's solved. Error goes away. But later on, I'm actually changing the rect, and I forgot to rename. So now this is actually changing the original rect up here, and it's a different bug. Same shit, different smell. So it's just a fucking cursed problem, and it's actually better to leave on the shadowing and kind of deal with that than it is the other way around. And that is what Ginger Bill explained to me last night. And I'm like, okay, you know, I can see how that would be an issue. But in my mind, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to leave it on for a bit and see how long it takes us to run into that issue. Like an instant, dude. Straight away, there's a bug with it. So I'm going to turn off that shadowing on everything, because we do actually want shadowing. Because it is the lesser of two evils. Just got to kind of be mindful. And we'll keep the shadowing off. Keep the shadowing on. So therefore we can just kind of like stomp over these guys and be fine with it. Great. Alright, and now our lovely bug is gone. So that was a fun little tangent there. Crazy. Fun stuff. Yeah, bit of a cursed language design problem either way. All right, back to what we were working on before getting derailed. Okay. So we need some kind of like crafting indicator, I think. Of like how long this has left to craft. The easiest way to do it would just be add a progress bar up above. Or even on the side of the altar down here. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. Okay, so this is the crafting altar extra drawer. Down the bottom here, I'm just going to throw in a progress crafting bar. So if the state is equal to crafting alpha from end time, en crafting end time. Dude, I feel really sharp today. More sharp today than yesterday for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I just got a good night's sleep. but I feel like we're already rolling. Alrighty, so what I want to do here is basically just make a rect. This is slowly becoming my favorite way of drawing rects. Probably because it's easier to define a rect as a UI, so you can do a hover on it. But yeah, I don't know, this feels pretty nice to me. Okay, so x is equal to en pos x, and then same dealios for y. So now we just need a size for this guy. I think we'll do like a visual size from entity. Visual size times 0.7, and then maybe just like a 1 pixel up. And now to actually position this motherfucker, I think we'll just do X, Y, and then I'm just gonna change the pivot. Bottom center. Okay. And then I'll leave it white for now. And y plus equal maybe like 3. I don't know. Okay, so we need the crafting length of this guy. To get that, we could cache it. We could also just do a entity data en dot craft output dot kind dot craft length. I'll give us the alpha. Has no field crafting end time. Okay. Craft end time. Okay. v2. Oops. Dot x. What else we got here? Pivot is missing in procedure call. No, you are just missing the size, my friend. Okay. That should be a little progress bar. We'll put that up by maybe like actually right in the center might be fine now that I think about it. Down by 2. Yep, that'll work. Reduce the size a bit, and now we have a rect that we can use. Lovely. So, the next thing, just draw a second rect on top of this, and this will be well, this needs to not be bottom center, it actually needs to be bottom left, so I'm sorry, I take that back. We're gonna manually center just by take away the size x divided by 2, and now this rect dot x, y, z, w, z takeaway equal It's kind of a scuffed way of doing it, but we can take away equal to size dot x times it by the alpha. 1 minus the alpha. And if we change the color of this guy, this will be white. We can change the backdrop of this to be black. And that should be a progress bar. There we go. How easy is that? All right. Well, that's kind of crafting done. Pretty good. Awesome. So now, my whole goal with this was to make the ammo take a nice long time. So I'm going to set up ammo. We can do e.craft length equal maybe like 15 seconds or something. Maybe 20, who knows. But if we make that take a long time, the player's going to be like, oh, kill me. Yeah, nice. So this needs to be automated. Otherwise you're in for a world of hurt. Actually, what's the craft time on magazines in Factor? I don't know. I also don't really care. I'm just gonna design the game myself. Okay. So yeah, that seems about right to me. I think like the next thing to do here is just basically make like the automation work, right? So we need some kind of like chest down here, and then we need an inserter here that takes the chest and puts it in there, and then that'll be nice and good. I also want to start work on trying not to break the game state in an easy way. So I'm just gonna push this up real quick. So I'm going to say in here, crafting now takes time. And we are going to work on the inserter next. But the first thing I want to try out is basically like padding out this entity. It's kind of like what I've done here. So that we cannot break the game state as much. We could also serialize all of these out to text, or just have some kind of way of just some better serialization and deserialization, so that we can handle like when fields are missing or we have new ones. That's what I did in Arcana, but it was all out to text, so you know, it worked relatively well. I also think, you know, we could just throw in padding on this. So if we do like a hash raw union. So this guy will be a data struct. This should hopefully compile. Okay, add a comma here. Alright, so this will be the actual data. Can I underscore that? Yeah, I can. And then, yeah, I mean this is kind of scuffed, but then basically what we can do in here is we can have a like a padding here of whatever we want. So we could set some kind of like max size, like I don't know, 2048. And now this will kind of be sized to whatever this max is. So that way when we add stuff in, it's not actually going to change the layout and size of everything. We just got to be careful not to, you know, just got to add them at the end and make sure we don't change any of these guys. But yeah, this is going to be really kind of bug prone and like we're kind of walking on eggshells the whole time. So I don't really know if that's a good idea, but it would solve the problem in like a relatively simple and direct way. But I think this would probably hurt more than it would help, because we would like, let's say, alright, we're increasing this to 12. Now it's fucked. Right. And we don't actually know that it's fucked. There'll just be bugs in the game. You know, obvious or subtle. So, yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea without any kind of like extra markup on the language, like any kind of extra error checking. Like maybe we could like loop through this and grab the layout of the data, and if the layout changes then we could error. Like that's possible, because we could just loop through all the members here and just like get each of their sizes, and then if it changes compared to the last one, then we can throw a hissy fit. Or we could even like manually, not even throw a hissy fit, but just like copy it in. But at this point we're kind of just getting into, well, why don't we just do better serialization? So I don't really know what the answer is here. I'm leaning towards just do serialization better. And by better, it would literally look like instead of us doing the naive just write entire thing out to this is the serialization function right now, by the way. Instead of just dumping out the entire game state, we would just loop through all the fields in the game state, and for each of them we would also just write in like some like either like text or like some like markup for what the variable is and the size and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that way we could easily like handle cases where shit changes. So yeah, I would lean towards making the serialization better instead of doing whatever the fuck this is. So I'm gonna undo all that. Goodbye. Like if you were really strapped for time, you could do this. And I think it would be alright. But I think it's just gonna be way too volatile. Okay. So, experiment over. It was a dud, but that's alright. Let's go back to the alter. Yes, that's kind of on the to-do list then at some point, is like better serialization. But that only really needs to happen when we've actually, like, we really don't want to break games saves. Like if it's like released on Steam as early access or whatever other reason. But now it's kind of fine to just break shit though. No need to take on constraints that we don't actually need right now. Okay, so yeah, let's add in the reason I was thinking that is because I just spent so much time clearing out this plot of land and making things beautiful. But now the game state's gonna break basically straight away as soon as I add in a inserter. Should we go down the Factorio route of like having a burner inserter? I think we should. Because I would really love to do electricity and stuff as well. So yeah, I think we're gonna just copy paste this. Can stack items on a belt. Interesting. All right. Yeah, so I think we do the burner inserter. Start off with coal. Like that's kind of the price of automation now. Then later on, you switch from fueling everything with coal to just fueling a power plant with coal. And running like electricity wires everywhere. Just literally gonna call it a burner inserter. Yoink. Yes, sir. All right, let's do it. Do we give them collision? I think we do. Just kind of copy all these. Description. Moves items. Got hands. So what's the recipe for this? Let's say an iron ingot. Or something along those lines, I don't know. There we go, burner inserter. I really need the manual kind of spawn item in up here. That's alright though. Alright, I'm gonna put another coffee on real quick and we'll get back to it. got coffee. Do you partake in the Taiwanese kush toast? From time to time I do, yes. I actually haven't smoked weed in like... probably like a year though. It's kind of crazy because it's like legal here, right? But I've never smoked less weed in my life. Bro, imagine just having a fat bowl and playing a bunch of Factorio. And like, that's life. For weeks on end. That would be a good life. Odin has JSON and XML serialization in those spots. Okay, cool. Man, I'm glad I went with an ECS design. Switching on the type of entity seems nightmarish to maintain. Show me your game. Show me your game and how much you've done. Yes. It'll make you lazy to play games all day, yeah. I mean, exactly, right? That's the mindset. That's the grind set, dare I say. Gangster. I love it every time he says so in his Australian accent. So? No? Alright. I purposefully took the coffee off before it was boiling, so maybe it's not too hot. It feels very hot. That's actually good. Not bad. Okay, a bit too hot. Bit too hot. Settle down. Alright, let's do it. Burner inserter, eh? Let's do it. So I was thinking a little bit about like how this gets animated. And it'll, I don't know, it might be a bit twicky. Shouldn't be too hard. You could just like kind of fucking rotate shit and it would be fine. You could manually try and animate it, but I think that's probably a bad idea. Just doing it by hand. I'm not too sure though. We'll have to see. Because I do want to capture the essence of the inserter. I don't just want like a single kind of block. Because there's something to be said about seeing all the machinery parts kind of moving around. Now I know that another game, which is a forager-like, did this. What's it called? It's got Novalands. Yeah. Fucking animated trailer, bro. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably worth playing this game to see what it's like. Yeah, look at that. So that's just on a swivel. But it looks like arse because it's not fucking... It just feels tacky. But now if you just ran this through a render texture, it would look better. It would look worse, but better, if that makes sense, because it would be snapped to the pixel grid. Yeah, so maybe that's the play. Like, you'd probably get away with that. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this seems like a pretty cool game. There's no conveyor belts, it's all done by drones by the looks of it. Like, you just get these guys running around. Yeah, like that. Which I think could be cool, but I'm more of a conveyor belt kind of guy, you know. I know that in the late game in Factorio you can kind of have the flying drones, I think. But yeah, I have to play more Factorio to actually see what that's like. One day. One of these days. The drones are early game with the expansion, yeah. Stylistic, yeah, sure. When I say tacky, I mean tacky filtered through my lens of style. So you can take that or leave it. Alright. So let's get this guy going. Provide and allow name in the slot, please. Okay, that actually shouldn't be hitting. I wish this showed more of the coal stack. Probably need to do an override on the asserts to make it show the whole coal stack. But that's alright. That's sure alright, mate. What's this fucking debug value? I would love to show the origin of this guy. I have no idea where this is. Rect scale. There you are, motherfucker. There we go. Solved. Alright. So. Oh yeah, this is a log error. If not allowed. Okay. This does different things depending on if we have a allow slot or not. I think. Alright. If not allowed, and where is the item slot? And item slot dot allow list if the length of the allow list is greater than 0. There we go. Alright, let's go back to setting up the inserters. Let's do it. I'm just picturing myself now, instead of sitting here working on the game, I'm sitting here just like ripping a fucking bowl and then going back to making a factory. And like, that's my life. It's both sad and beautiful at the same time, you know. Oh man. One day. One day. I think life's too short to not do exactly what you want to do, you know. It just so happens that I want to do this more than I want to smoke weed and play Factorio, you know. But if it were the other way around, I would be going all in on that, alright? No half measures. Yeah, maybe one day I can have a bowl and play this game with friends in multiplayer, building a factory fueled by farming. That's where it's at. Alright, runner inserter. I need fucking iron to craft this. God damn it. I'm GUI. Alright. If anyone's used I'm GUI in Odin, have they done a drop down combo box based off an enum? If they have, hop in the Discord and ping me, please. So I would love to copy paste that. I could also just spend some time actually figuring out how this works, because I know the combo box is just like a... It's... We have to construct like a string that's like separated by zeros. And that's how we do the combo box. But I kind of can't be asked. But I also need it to spawn stuff in. How do we do the fucking string builder shit in Odin as well? I think it's the easiest way. We make like a... I remember doing it a little bit in the post hog for making the JSON. What do? We make a buffer and then we make the buffer have a stream. I reused this from the request init. Body bytes.buffer. Okay. How does the body get initialized? Buffer init allocator. Does this buffer just kind of automatically grow? Yeah, it's got a dynamic array under it. Okay. Cool. So we use a bytes buffer. We do using bytes. Yeah, I think we just do like a text buffer. maybe. I need to import bytes. Okay, so we make the buffer, and then we buffer init allocator with text buff 00, whatever that is, for like the start size or something, I don't know. Allocator can just use the context. So what is this guy? Length, cap, allocator, okay, that'll work. So now that we got that, I think what we can do is do buffer to stream and get it into a stream, and then we can do the IO write string. Unless there's an easier way of doing this. That I am unaware of. This was what I kind of found the other day. Yeah, in Jai there's this concept of a string builder, which just like, it's just B builder, and then we do a write to builder B like this, and like that's the entire code path, like, just like that. So I wonder if there's like an Odin equivalent that is just as terse. But from what I've seen, you know, this is kind of what we do. That's a fucking builder. Oh my god, dude. I'm so dumb. Is this just exactly what I said? God fucking damn it. That's amazing. Yeah. How do we solve this problem of not knowing what to do in Odin? I think like a nice... Okay, it would be really nice to have like a list of modules, like really high level with like a 1 or 2 sentence description. I mean, I guess you could kind of like go through all the modules and like read them to actually see what they do. I mean, I guess maybe that's the play. You kind of need like an overview of packages. Base library collection. Like this, to me, like I don't really know what this is useful for, right? I mean, I guess you can like click in and see. There we go. But like, I mean, that's just also in the source code. So the docs they feel kind of useless to me because it's all just auto-generated. And if it's auto-generated, well, you know, when I just like go read this exact thing, right? Like it's just better to do that. So these docs feel kind of useless to me. And the fuzzy search is like, I mean, well, I just have a global search here, so it's even better. Yeah, maybe if we go to the core library collection, I mean, I guess I could like look over this to see exactly what it is. If we click in, like, is this actually just generated as well? Bit array. No. So is this like manually written? So yeah, I mean, it's probably worth just going through one by one and seeing what this does. But it would also be nice to just have like a list which had like a little one-sentence overview description of what it does. So you could kind of like, as soon as you're learning the language, you first step, just skim all the modules to see what happens. That might be good. So what am I trying to find here? The builder. Package strings. I mean, yeah, well, the problem is, like, I can't even see a builder here at the top level. You have to actually go into where strings is. And even in here, like, I don't know how to, like, there's nothing here. Like, I guess down here there's the builder. But, yeah, I don't know. Am I just gonna, like, go through and read every single function here? So, yeah. I don't know. This seems like it's exactly what I was talking about, though. So, that's cool. Gotta drink the coffee before it gets too cold. Oh, yeah. There's where it's at. About you living these days, Randy? Ask your mother. She'll know. Sorry. I'm living in Thailand. Yeah. Your mother would also know that fact, so you could have asked her. But that's alright, man. Alright, what's been automated? Well, my friend, everything. Everything. We're making inserters right now. That's what we're doing. I'm also just sipping my second coffee, so. Alright, let's circle back around to this whole string builder thing. So Bob the builder. B.builder. Can we, like, using string or something? Maybe. Okay, builder. Do we need to init this guy, or can we just start kind of using him? Right string. Fuck yeah, dude. Right string B Ligma. Will you compile? Okay, we got a conflict there. Loggy. Do we have a builder to string? Builder to string. Yep. Alright, will this say Ligma? Yes, it will. Oh man, that's lovely. We have string builders, ladies and gents. Fucking tremendous. So, yeah. We can create this nice and easily now. So, I'mGUI wants a list with a 0 on the end. So, I'm going to loop over the entity kind array. I don't know if I can do that. I can do that. That's legal. Okay. And we're just going to write string format tprint f. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just do a cheeky tprint kind, and then write byte. Yes. W0. And then write 0 on the end. And then that should be the builder thing that GUI expects. So then we can do a combo, maybe. Combo, you take in a toString. Dude, this is nice. I like this. Actually, toCstring. How about that? Combo. All right, cstring current item. So the current item is just a pointer to an int. And then the items are, sorry, this is the label. Sugon items array. So pointing to a C string, yes. Items count. Is there. And pop up max height in items. Leave it -1. Let's see. Okay, we gotta not overload that. County. Alright. So, cannot assign value item type int I32. Okay. Cannot assign value. What? Hello? Oh, wrong one. Okay, undeclared name to C string. C string. C string to C string. Okay. And now this guy also needs to be an I32. Alright, moment of truth. Is it really that easy? Yes, it is. Holy shit. That is pretty insane. So, well, that's done. That was way easier than I thought it would be. I guess now that we have harnessed the full power of the builder. Bob the Builder coming in clutch. Okay, so I need to store some kind of state here. I'm gonna say we'll have a right above the settings. I'm gonna do a debug settings, and we're gonna just store a bunch of shit in here. We're also gonna serialize it, so it'll be nice and cozy. So, what are we doing here? Well, right now I need a selected item to spawn, which is a entity kind. Really, we're gonna make it an I32, actually. So we can filter out some of the items. Okay. So, yep, that'll just be that. Using strings, using debug settings. Okay. Cool. So that'll actually select properly now. So we can select the oak wood with the potato plant. And that'll be great. Yeah, this is why GUI is fucking amazing, because like I didn't have to write this widget. Like this, like a scrolling text box of fat things, like that would take a long time. And it would be cringe. Not today, motherfucker. Not today. Okay, so what I want to do here is we'll just say like, I don't really know how to make this look good. Maybe like push some kind of row or something. But we'll just have a spawn item button. Item. You know, just leave it blank, I think. Alright, that's gonna crash. Need a label. Oh, okay. This uses the classic fucking hashing. Okay. Item to spawn. Alright. So, this guy will be... when we click this button, we will create... we'll add an item to the inventory. At whatever this is. Selected item to spawn. Just kind of cast this to the entity kind. Dot amount equal 10. So now, I would love to be able to search this. Iron, ingot, spawn. We have iron that we can use in our crafting. Awesome. Alright. So that's going to craft an inserter for us. Lovely. And I'm going to place that bad boy down. We could also just spawn the inserter. That works as well. So now the goal is to actually make this work. So like take stuff from chest and insert into craft. And we live, laugh, love. That would be amazing. Let's do it. So this is going to take in a bunch of rocks. So let's... I think I've already got rocks. Well, I need to consume this. I wonder if that's actually what that flag was. Nav enable keyboard. Like with that capture, I don't know. We'll see. Nope. So I gotta figure out something there, but that's alright. Fine by me. Alright. So, chuck some rocks in this chest. And we want to get this inserter sucking the rocks out of the chest and into the crafting table. So, the moment of truth. Set up inserter. Let's get this guy going. So update burner inserter. I think how do we want to do this? Man, my build's taking longer and longer. Kinda sucks. Look at item beside us. See if we yoinky splunky. So the behavior is the inserter always just takes from the inventory and then stores it in the inserter, and then when it has somewhere to put it, it then puts it somewhere, right? Yeah, so let's just take a look at the pause. Well, pause to tile. So tile pause. This is gonna depend on the direction that's facing, but we can do that later on. For now, we'll just go. Source tile, get tile at pause, which is tile pause plus, the source will be to the right, so +1, and then the dest will be to the left. Okay, so then we basically just see if we have anything in the source tile. If source tile dot handle to entity. Is that legit? I don't know. Entity at tile. Just entity handle. Okay. If this is valid, end entity at source dot. We're basically seeing if there's anything in its inventory we can take out. And we don't have to be smart about it, we just take out whatever's in the inventory. It's up to the user to decide that. Actually, maybe we do have to be smart about it. I don't know. No, I think we just take whatever we want. Alright. Conveyor belts are going to be kind of tricky, but we'll sort that out later on. Just one piece at a time. What's that John Carmack quote? Something about like local decisions lead to the best output. In normie speak, it's just like take one step, just like focus on what's in front of you. And if you just keep taking step after step, then you'll get where you want to go. Like, even though there's like a mountain in front of me of like shit I need to do for like this to be fun and like all the automation to be complete, I just gotta focus on this one thing in front of me, step by step. I would like to know that quote though. I can't remember what it is. My fucking mouse. Come on, dude. Come on. Local decisions. John Carmack. Yeah, I don't know. So, no, dude. No. Oh well. Lost to the sands of time. But yeah, step by step. Alright, so let's get this working. Just take something out of the source and put it into the burner inserter. So entity at source dot has item we can yoink. Kind of want to like put this behind a entity has item we can yoink. Yeah. So we'd basically just look through the items and see if there's anything in there, I would think. Yeah, it's kind of like step one for now. There's going to be a lot to this, but take it as it goes. Take it as it comes. If entity has item, we can yoink. We loop through the items. If item.kind is not equal to nil, return true. That's kind of about as smart as it's going to get right now. So if we do have an item we can yoink, then let's yoink it, shall we? Do we have an item on our self right now? I don't know. Where would we put our item? I guess we just put it in the items array. We just see. We go in source dot items at 0. If items at 0 kind is equal to nil, then we have an item, or we don't have an item, and we can just keep it going. Lovely. Alright, so we don't have an item right now, so we're going to pull in item. Sorry. We actually just want to grab ourselves. I should probably like rename this to self or something. Just to like unobfuscate it. Especially when we're doing this. Okay. So if we don't have anything, then it's yoink time, dude. It's yoink or clock. You know what I'm saying? So we go self.items at 0. Self at items is equal to entity. Well, we need to actually get the item. Item, we get entity item. Yeah, really we actually want to change this to get entity item. Get item we can yoink from entity. So we return a pointer to item data. Alright, so if our self is equal to nil, and we have an item to yoink, Then self items at 0 is equal to item to yoink. Yes. But we go self dot items dot amount equal 1, and then the item to yoink dot amount takeaway equal 1. Then if it's less than or equal to 0, then we zero ourselves out. Then yeah, that should yoink an item into my inventory. So it's suspiciously similar to our logic over here. And we could probably reuse this, maybe. But I don't know. We'll see. I think that's like ideally what we'd end up doing. Just defining slots and what can go in a slot, and then if we're trying to automate a thing, an inserter, we just call that. That's how we would, that's how we do it. That's how we'd scale it up, I think. But one step at a time. So what I want to do now is actually render that item. We'll just throw it on top of the inserter. I'm gonna call this draw. It's easier to find. This is exciting though. We're heading into like base building and automation territory. Like these are just gonna go so well in hand in hand, because like we're building a base and we want to defend the base, so we gotta wall everything off to make sure the enemies don't come in and fuck up our shit. And like the reason we're building the automations is so we can like defend the enemies better, and it's kind of like a self-fulfilling thing, which is gonna be fucking amazing. Like just, I don't know, just having a reason to build and do shit and play the game is the name of the game. I mean, it's literally in the name of the game, Terrafactor. We're trying to factor things in a way where we can continue to do the terra part, which is expand out and terraform the land. Everything's kind of clicking in on itself. Alright, let's, this should be sucking things out now. So we gotta draw this guy. What is that? Probably a sound emitter or something, I don't know. Anyway, draw banner inserter, so we're just gonna call the generic draw sprite up the top here on the E. This should stop things from drawing, I think. This needs to be a pointer, because inside here we're actually modifying state, which we shouldn't be because it's kind of a bad boy moment, but in the generic draw we are animating a hit flash, so we probably don't want to be doing that. I'm pretty sure that's the only time we're modifying state. If I like uncomment this and we say if we change that? No, we're also doing the error flash. Yeah, we're doing some other animations. So yeah, TLDR, I actually can't be fucked untangling that, so we're gonna leave it as a pointer. And I will untangle it when I actually need to. Later on when we do proper multiplayer shit. But for now, I don't care. I just want to keep making the game, adding content, making it fun. Alright. Inserter. Alright, so yeah, this is going to draw this guy. So we should be, if we comment this out, we should not draw anything. Yes, cool. Alright, so now we're in full control of like what we actually draw on top of this guy. So I'm gonna draw like a little item thing, like basically like what I did with the reward hole. I need to decide on whether I'm just doing E or EN. Okay, so that should draw the item. So we have a nice little floating rock on top of us, which is great. Right at the position. Okay, cool. So that looks pretty nice, I think. Yeah. So yeah, well that's the insert of taking it out from the chest, and now we just got to put it into the inventory in front of us, which is going to be a bit more difficult, but more of just the same. We could kind of consider this as like an item slot that has an allow list. The allow list is just the item itself, kind of like what I did with the turret. Like exact same kind of vibe here, but if we abstract this in a way like that, then we can make it automatable. Fucking 5-head, dude. Yeah, alright, we definitely don't want this to have collision, I don't think. I mean, if it's a conveyor belt, we shouldn't really mind. If it's a conveyor belt, we don't want a collision. But if it's an inserter, it's probably going to be a bit bulkier, so maybe we do. I mean, for now, it looks like it shouldn't have collision, so I'm just going to turn that off. Alright, making progress. Alright, man. Okay, so now we just need to do the destination. Which is, you know, same, almost the same kind of vibe, but not quite, buddy. Not quite. So if we have a entity at destination, then what do? I don't know. We do something. That's for sure. It's kind of daydreaming here. Mine's like wandering all over the place. Alright. When in doubt, pseudo code it out. Check if there is room for what we've got. Alright, what do we have? Our item is equal to self items at 0. So if we even have an item, alright, so what's like the destination slot? So it's really like Ian at dest. Who is Ian and why is he at the dest? Items. Yeah, we're really kind of like trying to loop over like if we like have slot for item, is room for item at entity. So the item, just a pointer to item data. Really we don't need a pointer, we just do that. And then the entity, which we will take a pointer. And we want to return a reference to item data. So that's like a slot, right? Maybe we want to abstract these behind slots. It's probably not a bad idea. We could even just move the item data into a slot. I don't know. We'll think about it. Okay, so is there room for item at entity? Well, we just kind of loop over. Yeah, we want to loop over the slots now. So we need some kind of like slot data. Yeah. So now we'll just put this behind a get entity slots. And we will assume that we just have an array of item slots, just kind of waiting, right? Because these fuckers, oh, sorry, storage slots, will have a pointer to the slot, to the item data, and like an allow list for it. So yeah, that's kind of where it's at, I think. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. So, yeah. This is going to start getting pretty complicated because we've got to figure out how to define the slot. But for now, I think I don't know. We could have like a max. Yeah, because here we kind of need like a like for this, for example, we need each of these guys to just be a slot with a max of 1. So it's kind of like the slot has the item stack, not the item data itself. Because, you know, maybe, okay, yeah, no, that's very true. Because maybe there's a barrel here, and the item stack on the barrel is like insane. Like it goes up to like fucking 100k or something, right? And then, you know, other times we want 64 in just a chest like this, and then other times we want 1 in stuff like this. Or maybe even 10 if we were trying to like say that it only goes up to a max of 10 when we're inserting stuff. You know, like in Factorio, how you have the inserter going into the thing. It'll only put like, depending on what it is, it'll only put like maybe like 3 items in there, but you can manually go in and like place extra yourself, right? So yeah, the stack size is variable, so we need to kind of encode the stack size inside the storage slot. Yeah. So we'll throw that in there. For now, I think we can just manually pass it entity slots based on a kind. So we can go if the entity kind is, well, right now we're looking at the crafting altar, right? So if it's the crafting altar, then our slots are kind of, yeah, we can just functionally remake the slots each frame. That'll be fine, I think. This is probably going to be the easiest way of doing it. Yeah. So, yeah, if we're a crafting altar, then our slots are really what the selected recipe is. Okay. We want to, by default, just return an empty array. And return nil. Man, these compile times are getting fat. What is going on, dude? What is happening, bro? But why is Spotify taking up 20% CPU? It's not even doing anything. Why are you even open, dude? We're doing an update or something? Or just mining for Bitcoin, that also works. Windows Driver Foundation. User mode driver framework host process. Why is it taking up network? That's kind of sus, dude. It's just a fucking virus, kind of chilling. Let me fucking select you. God damn it, I hate this. This is me right now, dude. This is me. Some viruses and malware may masquerade as to sneak past your antivirus. Trojan is if the file is located anywhere but in the System32 folder. Oh well. Keep going. Continue as is, soldier. Oh, hey. Okay. Yeah. So if we don't have a recipe selected, we're not going to do this. But if we do, then actually, I don't know, but we'll just kind of do one of these. State is equal to nil. So, yeah. Selected recipe, which should just be a kind. Actually, no. Yes. Get crafting recipe. Okay. So recipe.input. We're gonna have to loop over this fucker. Let's figure out what's going on. Right after my daily ritual of taking a fat shit after drinking a lot of coffee. I'll be back in 10, boys. I'll leave you with some Skyrim. What ID is this? Gangsta. Alright. Okay, let's enjoy. But I'm feeling pretty good about this way of doing things. Like, just we construct this every single time. I think that should be good. And then like, yeah. That should be fine. We'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm back. Let's do it. Okay. So, get comfy. What are we doing? Recipe input. I don't know why I'm whispering. Shh. We don't want to spook him. I'm making slots. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So I'm going to loop over the input recipe. Now I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is dynamic, so we don't have to worry about it. Input item, this should just be a kind. Input item kind, I think, is all that is required here. So I'm going to build out an array of storage slots. Storage slots, a cheeky little dynamic array. So I'm going to append this guy. I'm going to make a storage slot. How are we going to do that? Well, I'm just going to build one out. So the item is going to be the items at I, just a reference to that guy. That's the underlying data. And now the allow list is going to be, well, we need to make an array that is kind of temporary. So how do I allocate an array in Odin? Just do like a make or something. Make slice. Yeah, I'm not sure what the syntax of this looks like. Like, how do we make an array? Like, really, I just want to kind of like actually just copy some data. I'll do like a clone. Maybe something like that. Where is clone? Bytes, slice, slice.clone maybe. Yeah, so this does what I'm after, I think. So it takes in whatever the slice is, which is just this, then allocates some memory for it with the length of whatever this is, and then copies it in. Yeah. Cool. So that'll give us an allow list. We got to make sure that the allocator is equal to temporary. And what else? Yeah, that's kind of it, I think. We just append the slot into the storage slots. Alright, we want to set the max stack size. Go to 1. Okay, so that should give us a bunch of storage slots. For le crafting alter. Yes. We can't choose an allocator. Hello? What's it saying? I spelled this wrong. Okay, interesting. Alright, so this should give us the entity slots that we're after here. So, is there room in the entity? That is the question. Hey. So we're going to loop over all the storage slots. And we're going to say if slot.kind is equal to, well, we want to check the allow list on the slots, I think. For slot allow list, allow kind, if allow kind is equal to item kind is allowed equal true. So this is by default equal to false. Let's say, actually by default we kind of want it equal to if the length of the allow list is equal to 0, then we're allowed by default. If not, then we're false. So we're false by default, then we have to set the allow. Yeah, this is kind of like a hacky thing. It's not really clear, but that's what I want. So if that's true, then we break. So if allowed. Alright, so we're allowed to be in the slot. Now we just want to see if we've got enough space in the slot, right? Now this is where like the stacking and everything kind of comes into play. So we'd almost want to do a slot merge. Like a tentative slot merge to see if we can do it first. Yeah. Because alright, so it's a simple case now because we've got the crafting altar and we only want one. But if this were a chest, we would want to either like stack it in or, you know, not. So that's going to kind of suck ass. But we can assume it's simple for now. And we'll just get it working with the crafting altar. And then later on we can make it work with like chests, I think. Make this use the item x item path. Alright, so if we are allowed in the slot, okay, we're on the allow list. Well, we can just make this use the item x item already. Because like it's already doing exactly this. So we could just stop it from moving. In this case, it's very simple. We just put it into the destination. Actually, no. This is different behavior. We don't want to be able to swap shit. So yeah, no. This isn't it. So we don't actually want this to. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking special case it, dude. Why not? If we are allowed. Great. What do we do now? Well, we can take on constraints to make this easier. So for now, we're just trying to get it working with the crafting altar. So is there room for this item at the crafting altar? Maybe. How do we check that? Alright, so we're allowed. How do we check for room? We look at this. Alright, these are this entity slots. We look in the underlying. You look at the underlying item. So we say if slot dot item dot amount is less than the slot max stack size. Alright, if this is the case, then we are returning true. We have room. We have room in this slot. So we return the slot item. Okay. Yes. And the slot.item amount is already less than the slot max size. So we have room for this guy. And we should be fine. At this slot. Yes. Okay. So, our item is not equal to nil. There's a valid destination, and our item is not equal to nil, then is room for item at entity. Pass in our item with the entity at destination. Dest slot is equal to this. So if dest slot is not equal to nil, then there is room. Therefore, dest slot dest item is we just make it equal to our item. This will break with chess because we need a plus equal the amount, but I think that's what we need. There we go. Automation. Like that's coming out of the chest and going into there. Pretty cool stuff. So what if we do this? Yeah, so that's gonna fill up with two of those guys. So we need to actually give this dude like a bit of a buffer. So it takes time to get in. Cause like right now it's just a bit wild. So that's not going to go in because it's the wrong recipe. But if we actually give it a good recipe like that, then they'll go in. Cool. Oh no, they're coming, man. Oh no, 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 no. Why is he white? What's he doing though? What he doing? He chilling. Okay. Well. What now? We kind of want to like back this up. So like we need to make it so that I don't know. I don't know what we need to do. Need like another inserter to like take it out of the crafting table. So maybe we don't dump it on the ground, maybe we like, I don't know what we do. But that's already, the inserter already works by taking it out the other way, which is cool. I mean, that technically shouldn't actually take it out, because we don't want to do that. We want this to stop from happening. But that's okay for now. So what is the play here, I wonder? Not too sure. I need to like back it up somehow. I think when it's made, we just like, we have it in a state, which is like, all right, it's made. Now you take it, buddy. Take it. Like it just stays on top of the altar. Is that factorial behavior for the autocrafters? Or do they like stack up to 3? I don't know. Pretty sure as soon as there's something in the destination slot, they stop working. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But we can do it, why not? So like when it's finished crafting, then we'll just kind of just sit it on there. So then you have to like manually go pop it off yourself. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Ooh, it would be really cool if we could have some kind of like redstone for the turrets, even just a simple switch next to it, so that we can like flick it off and disable them. Because then like the play would be, well, you make a base, right? And now once you have the base, you don't actually really need the turrets. Because like the enemies at nighttime when you're inside the base won't attack you. But we could have like have these get flicked off, so that when like a raid comes, you would then like flip the switch to turn them back on as like defense. And then like that way you don't waste ammo when there's, you know, just enemies attacking your base at nighttime. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, some kind of basic redstone would be nice, I think. Problem is, like, the more automation stuff we do and the more advanced stuff we do, the more it gets into, like... okay. The more it gets into, like, territory of... Like, we're gonna actually need to teach the player the concepts. So it kind of becomes expensive from, like, a design perspective. But we can also just pull a witness and teach the concepts by, like, let's say for example we would unlock a new chunk. There's like an actual demonstration of what redstone does here. So like you have a switch here and there's a bit of redstone that goes into here. Like we could teach the rules by unlocking new chunks. That way you also learn what they do, but you not only get the actual thing, but you also learn what they do, right, in context. I think that would be a nice way to teach the game design, maybe. Me likey. Anyway, we're getting way ahead of ourselves here, but I'm gonna jot that down because it would be a nice idea. Redstone to turn on/off turrets. Yeah. We're gonna make this game automation fucking Turing complete, bro. This is gonna be sick. Dude, this is gonna be such a fucking good game. Holy shit, dude. I'm so keen. The more I work on it, the more I want to work on it. It's pretty nuts. Okay, so what's the goal now? Let's do the crafting altar. We basically have a final state, which is crafted. If en.state is equal to crafted, then we're going to put ourselves in the crafted state. And instead of making the ground item, we're actually going to have like an output slot. So we say en.items at what we could do is we could have a union or something. Sorry, like a yeah, like a raw union, and then we could actually give names to the slots. But we could also just do this out crafting alter output slot. We also literally have a craft output here. That's kind of like a intermediary. We haven't done it yet. We're in the middle of doing it. So, yeah. Can I do this? I think we can do constants in here. Alright, we'll just say it's slot 9 or something. Okay, so that goes into there. And now we have the crafted state. See, this is already paying off. I already needed that third state. Nice. Alright, so now we're in the crafted state. So, at this point, yeah, we're just waiting to be popped off. Yeah, it's as simple as that. So there's something on here now. If we actually did this, yeah, it would move out. Cool. I mean, technically, we could probably insert it into the chest now. I don't know. Alright, we have rocks in here already. Okay. Yeah, so now that's pulling out from there, which we don't actually want. So we only want to pull out when we're crafted. But for now, I just want to get this working from a manual perspective. So if we click this, alright, we're stuck in the crafted state right now, which is kind of a no-no. But yeah, if we're in this state, Okay, I mean, to simplify life, we just go if state is equal to crafted. Then we're doing some stuff. If this is pause X recipe, selected recipe, okay. So I can wrap all of this in if en.state is equal to nil. For now, I'm just going to wrap all of that in. Now we'll do the crafted state. We also need to like display when it's crafting, but that'll be fine. So I'm going to select. Alright, this is stuck in the crafted state. Let me just do a classic on and off. Easy win. Alright. So yeah, let's do this guy. And when I go to craft, it'll just kind of like get rid of it. For now. Alright, so now we're in the old crafted state. Just show the output on top. So this is gonna be good. Almost there. We also need to do the interaction for popping it off manually, but that's alright. We can figure it out later on. So just show the output on top. Yes. I'm literally just gonna go item at crafting alter output slot. That is the item. So just kind of draw this fella on top. Pause y plus equals 6, I guess. And then yeah, we'll just kind of draw the item data chilling right here. Yes, sir. Bonk. There we go. So now he's just kind of chilling there, awaiting for you to pop him off. So now the next thing is like, okay, that actually works by default. Holy shit. That's kind of nuts. Accidental logic moment right there. Crazy. Alright. So we need the inserters to only take from here when we're in this state. And then like that'll be kind of the crafting done, I think. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see. BRB. Actually, I am gonna grab lunch now, so I'll be back in a jiff. We'll leave you with some Skyrim once again. Be back in like 20 or 30 or so. Peace. once again for the Renegade Master. Got a soda. Oh yeah. Programmer fuel. Lemon soda. What are we doing? Crafting. So, so that guy crafts, and then when we click, we want to pop him off and go back into the regular Joe state. So really, I want to put all of this behind a state is equal to nil. Yes. And then down here, if mouse entity state is equal to, we won't want to do, we'll just disable it on the crafting, really. Maybe? I don't know. We could pop the recipe off, maybe. Anyway. If the mouse state is equal to crafted, then we're gonna pop this guy off. Yeah, I'm just gonna say we go for the jugular. Items here. So that is the item. And then we just kind of pop this guy off. Okay. Like so. I want an item click thing. Like a we could use the item pickup. Could also just use click 0, that works. Alright, so that'll take it off, and then I'm just gonna say, if we're in the crafted state, and there's no longer an item in here, then if item kind is equal to nil, and we're just going to get out of the crafted state and just reset on all of this, I think. Okay. That's not quite it. We want to clear this out, I would say. There we go. And now we're back to normal. So, I'm going to grab an inserter. And we'll just make it so that the inserter only pulls out if we are in the crafted state. So we need to make this more sophisticated. So item to yoink, get item we can yoink from entity at source. Yeah, so it's literally just a matter of, we could loop over all the entity slots. That's probably wise. And then we just define these as like input or output. And like only ever take output storage slots. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Define this as input slash output. Input slot. Maybe. For now, we can just go and do like a if entity kind. Just switch on this. Else, we can do that. Define if inserters can pull from slot. That way we would automate it. But I think I'm just going to do this for now because I don't care. So if this is the case, then we look into the this guy. If item kind is not equal to nil, return item. So that should only yoink the fully grown one. And now we are cooking. Okay. So now this needs to insert back into the chest. This should have the added bonus of now we'll also, let me grab a burner inserter. there should be a backlog now, so this should clog up. Yes, awesome. The fundamental piece of the factory builder. Bottlenecks. Beautiful. Yeah, so we need to solve for this now. Like, getting the inserter to go inside this guy. Because right now we actually don't have like a generic storage slots for anything else. Okay, so if the entity kind is equal to, yeah, we're just gonna, I'm literally just gonna keep hard coding the shit out of this. Until I like have enough of an idea of the problem space to like abstract it away. So if it is a chest, then we want to make all of the chest slots for it. So it should be pretty easy. We just kind of like loop over all of the items. Item in en.items. How do we get, we kind of want like the max chest size. So I don't really know what to do here, but we shall figure it out. Oh yeah. So how do I, pretty sure there's like a constant somewhere. I got it hard coded down here, so let's just fucking yoink. Thank you. Okay, so really we don't want to do this. We want to do a I equals 0, I less than this, I plus equal 1. A classic, dude. The classic. Okay, so now we're gonna make this into a storage slot. So slot.item is equal to item slot. What else we got here? Allow lists, we can leave that blank because everything can go in. And the max stack size is equal to default chest. Let's say default stack size. 64. Throw that up there, why not? And yeah, we just kind of append that fucker right there. So is room for item at entity. We're going to loop over all of these guys and try and put them inside. Now this is going to break, but we will figure out how to solve this. For now, it should be dumping it into the chest though. Yeah, so it's going straight into the chest, but just into that first slot and kind of dying. So we need to make that better. You can see it just kind of overriding it. Yep. So get entity slots. Okay, so we're looping over all of these. If we're allowed, then we are gonna try and store that. Is room for item at entity. So yeah, this is kind of our problem here. So how do we want to solve this, I wonder? We could change this to just like try and place item at entity. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. Let's see. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll this into just a single function just to rip it. So we'll do it into like a attempt place item in entity. And we'll return just like a bool of whether it succeeded or not. The thing is, like, this could kind of succeed, maybe. If we're assuming it's a single item, then like it's either a pass or a fail. But if it's like, it could kind of put the stack in if it was a stack, right? So there's kind of like a failure case here of like maybe it just did half of what it needs to. But for now, I don't think we even need to have a bool here. We can just kind of just do that. So if our item kind is not equal to nil, then yeah, we just attempt place item in entity. And yeah, we pass in the actual pointer, so that way we suck it away. And we'll just kind of go for gold here. Okay, yeah, so we loop through all the slots. And we check if we're allowed. If we are allowed, like on the slot allow list, then yeah, we're gonna try and make sure that the slot item amount I don't really know. I think we'll just try and like dump it in, honestly. I think it's really just a case of we do slot item amount. Well, the problem here is like we've got to see what actually is in the slot. So we're kind of like recreating the this guy. Excusez-moi. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'll replace this with maybe source. And then alias this to dest slot dot item. So then we'll just kind of copy this across. If dest kind is equal to nil and source kind is not equal to nil, well, we're kind of assuming already that we're not equal to nil. So if the dest kind is equal to nil, then we're just gonna like place ourselves inside. Yeah, it's really as simple as that. And we just kind of return. Now, on another case, so this should change it so that this will work, I think. Doesn't look like it's working. But that should try and move. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Shit's broke, bro. Oh, we're zeroing out the dest. We should be zeroing out the source. Not bad. There we go. So that'll just keep placing them in like that. So now we've got to handle like the stacking. So if dest kind is not equal to nil and dest kind is equal to source kind, then we just gotta see like what the max stack size is. Note, right now we're assuming that the source is a single item, not a stack. Just to simplify things. We'll do more complex stuff later on, but I don't think we even really need to. Cause like, now we're heading into like stack inserted territory. But like, I don't know, just fucking cross that bridge when it comes, dude. Okay. So the destination kind is equal to the source kind, and we want to make sure that the destination amount, if dest amount is, or really the amount plus 1 is less than or equal to the dest, the slot max stack size. So if this plus 1 is less than or equal to the slot max stack size, then we can go ahead and move them in. So dest dot amount plus equal 1, and source we are just going to zero the fuck out and return. So that's nice and easy. Place into existing stack. place into empty slot. Okay, so that should do the trick. We should just keep stacking this guy up. Once it gets up to 64, which we can just kind of change to 4 right now, it should fill into the next one. We will see. Moment of truth. There we go. Cool. So we probably still want to be able to interact with this guy mid-crafting, I would say. So like if we're crafting, then click, maybe we select a new recipe, and it just cancels out the old one. Maybe. It's probably the UX I'd want. We could also like just say that this is good enough, because to stop the crafting you could just do this. And now we could change. Now we can place this back in. This has nowhere to go, but if we change it to maybe like a furnace, it'll fill up. Yeah, so now we just got to kind of keep cranking away on this. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I'd need to make this have a delay so that it's kind of easier to manage. But yeah, if we do something like chuck this in there, lovely. What was I gonna say? I have no idea, dude. But this is looking pretty good to me. That's kind of not what we're after, but that's all right. Okay, so next up on the list of things to do is what? I was like in the middle of a train of thought, but then that train of thought left the station and it went choo-choo, all aboard, and like I didn't board the train and now it's gone. So, you know, I guess you win some, you lose some. While that was a W, I've lost what to do next. And I guess I'm stuck here forever. So, guess that kind of sucks. Dead game now. Game over. Yeah, rip. Well, it's fun while it lasted. Nah, I'm just memeing. We could do a number of things. The world is my oyster. Delay. Delay for inserters. That would be pretty hype, I think. Yeah, inserter. Just kind of push that up. Call it a day. Yeah. Some nice automation code right there. Fat. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna add a delay to the inserters next. How do we do that? should be pretty easy, I think. We just basically go to do the movement. Yeah, we just kind of, when we're starting out here, well, really what it is it's like if we picture this as a hand, as a grabby hand, you know, we're kind of in the neutral position. At first, we're like, oh, there's something over here. Let me, we pick it up, and now we move it over to where it needs to go. And maybe it has something to drop off here, maybe it doesn't. You know, either way, we're kind of now stuck in this state. And then when it drops over, and it resets back to where it needs to be. So I think we could like even just start actually trying to animate this and just visualize the stages. So yeah, why not? So that could be kind of like the neutral position. Alright, let me think on this for a little bit. I want to take a photo of this. And then we'll scale this fucker down. And then crop it in even more. And like literally just draw an animation. This will be the inserter. And he will be glorious. Insert. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'll kind of just draw like a neutral pose. Kind of need to open Factorio to see exactly how they handle it. But like, is it neutral like this, and then when it has something, it then goes burp, like over like this, and then picks it up? I mean, I guess we can do whatever the fuck we want, right? That's kind of it. So yeah, I'm going to call that neutral. Then we'll have the second phase, which is just like burp. Now we're grabbing something. So burp. And now this movement will take some time over to the destination. Burp. And then those are the three states: neutral, grab. So this movement takes time. when we see that there's something there, we start moving over to it. And then after we move there and grab it, we then move over to the other side. And it just kind of loops around like that. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Make it look good later on, but yeah, I think that'll be fine. Yeah, so that'll do. Beep, 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 beep. We're going to add more stages and tweens as we go, but those are the key frames. So how am I going to export this, I wonder? Let's take a peepsy weepsy at the export script to see what this actually does. Do animation export if there is the player. If not, we do we do a layer. So that's a bit silly. I want this to be better. Do better, please. Game 1 export. Nope, that's the exact same. Arcane export. Yeah, here we go. Here's the big daddy. You can tell this has been worked on for like a year. Just random shit. We got Ron. Gangster, bro. Alright, so else if sprite tags do animation export. Okay. I think I'll yoink that. So what do we do? For tag in pairs sprite name underscore tag. Okay. I guess we'll name these idle. pick up. New tag, drop. So that should hopefully generate what we need. Let's take a peepsy. Yep. Idle, pick up, and drop. Very nice. Okay, that'll do. So yeah, these will eventually be animations, but I'll just kind of use them as keyframes for now. Just hard code everything. Just disable the image ID maybe. Kind of manually draw whatever. I don't know. Probably not a good idea. So we use it for the icon and shit, so. Okay. Update inserter. So now we're gonna have a bit of state here, buddy. So we'll have the nil kind of rest. We'll have going to pick up and then going to drop off. Yes. Picking up. Dropping off. Really, we could break them down even more than that, but that's what I'm going to go for now. If self state is actually, you know, let's try a switch, shall we? Case picking up, case dropping off, and then case nil. So what do we do here? Alright, so this is, we're already running into, oh actually no, this shouldn't be an issue. We'll just run this right at the end. We'll just do the whole movement and we won't care about moving despite not having a place to drop off. So if we are nil, let's look at the thing beside us to see if we can yoinky. Shall we? I think we shall. Okay, so at this point, we're gonna see if we can yoink this guy. If we can, first of all, I'm gonna set the self image ID equal to inserter idle. So, yeah, I'll just do this for each pickup. And drop. Yes. Okay. So if there is an item to yoink, then we are going to move into the pickup. I'm just going to call it state end time. If state end time is equal to 0, give it some delay, maybe half a second. If has reached end time, then, man, I really don't like looking at self. Much better. E. Okay. So if we reach the end time, then we're actually gonna try and yoink this guy now. Okay, if valid, then we will yoink. Okay. We need to assume okay, if is valid, this, and we don't have an item. I don't know what to do here. That's all right. Okay, item to yoink. If item to yoink is not equal to nil, I mean, we're kind of in this state, so we're going to assume that we are. But if this changes during the pickup, then we'll just put ourselves back into the nil state. Okay, so this yoinks the item, and at this point, we want to move into the dropping off state. So this will probably take the longest, maybe like a second or something. Alright, and then at this point we're just going to keep trying to drop it off constantly. So if state end time, if we have reached this guy, this here, but need to replace this with an isState entry. Why not? Just be explicit. We just got to remember that whenever we change states, we just got to reset this. So we don't have to do that. Anyway. That should help clean things up, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. So if we've reached the end time of the dropping off, we want to see if there's a valid destination and just kind of like constantly attempt to put it in there. If is valid entity a destination, then temp place item in entity. Right. And this could fail, and that's okay. But we'll just keep kind of attempting to do that. So if our item kind of gets sucked away from us, then we will move back to the nil state and just kind of reset. So yeah, hopefully that should be it. But I guess we'll see. Okay. Gotta reset on all of this shit. I need to fix that. Where are you? I commented you out. Great. Alright, let's do it. Go time. Clear out some land. Yes, sir. Okay, so let's need a bit of space for this. Alright, what do I want? I want some inserters. Very nice. Yep, and some chests. And I want to make this good. That's what I want to do. So we're going to make a stone wall factory right here. So as soon as we put stone in here, it should stop pumping. Let's see. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bro, look at that. Look at him go, dude. Oh man. Fucking flawless programming. First time around. Unheard of. We have automation. I'm gonna let this cook while I take a pit. Dude, this is so fucking cool. This is like step one of creating an emergent and epic world. Not step one, but a step in creating it. That's really fucking cool. I love that. So sick, dude. Alright, what if we get rid of this? What are you gonna do, buddy? You're gonna back up, that's what you're gonna do. That's right. In you go. Keep going. Resume. Yeah, that's fucking sick, dude. I love that. Man's cooking. Tit. Alright. So, time for a bit of quality life stuff. I want to render this guy bottom center. Maybe. I am not entirely sure where I should render him. Get sprite center mass. Case dot it's a bit better. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna want to make this more complicated. with the rendering. So I think like I could break out the head of it and put it on top. I don't really want to do too much with it right now because I don't really care. Like this is kind of good enough, I think. Yeah, good enough to move on with. We can tighten up the visuals later on. The next step I think is kind of like how do we make this guy rotate and shit? Like make the intent clear from like a game design perspective. Because really, we just need, right, well, we need to rotate him in all the different directions. So I think it would be good to go look at Factorio and see exactly what it does. But from memory, it's like we just draw like a little tooltip of what it's doing, like which side it's taking from and which side it's going into. It's kind of all. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna push that insert stages plus delay. So yeah, we're gonna make like the intent clear. That's really it. Like how can we kind of teach this to the player? Don't know. It's kind of just chipping away, chilling, doing his job. So we're about to have way more stuff we can unlock in these chunks, which is going to be good. I think I want to do like a rudimentary like inserter setup or something maybe to teach it. I don't know. Could also just give you the blueprint and kind of call it a day. See if people figure it out. I don't know. Probably not. Like it's gonna be some teaching. Especially if we want to add coal as like a fuel requirement for it. So right now it's just kind of running infinitely, but we kind of want to constrain that. And right now it can only go in the one direction. So yeah, I think adding directionality to this will be good. I'm gonna go look at Factorio and see what happens over there because I just want to like screenshot shit. God fucking damn it. Yeah. Factorio. There's some news on the Factorio. Another 8 hours of ultra fine factorial music. Next steps, clearing bugs. Start preparing the last major release for Factorio 2.1. Finishing touches. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna do a Factorio 3. Playing with different ideas for next game. Figure out something worth doing, maybe. Nice. That's Factorio done. GG. Very nice. Oh shit. I just noticed that. Terrafact is in the sidebar. Bro, what? Did the page get approved? Probably not, right? I think that's just the dev thing, the dev app, because I created it. All right, what we doing? What gaming, dude? What gaming? Okay, so, man, how do I play this game? Let's get some of that electric pole action. You know what I'm saying? Bonk. All right. Let's figure out how to do this. So, first of all, the UX. I need a place to dump these screenshots. Let's open up Mirror real quick. Okay. Man, it's been some time. Alright, so, yeah. We'll just kind of take a screenshot of each of these directions. God damn it. Did I fucking miss one? Left, right, up. I need this one. But why is it pasting over the top of things, you stupid piece of shit fucking web app. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Okay, so now how does behavior work? We place down yeah, so this is kind of like the idle state, and when it's powered, it gets ready to go. Whitecock 72, that's me. Okay. I'd probably want to do a slower inserter, so I can visualize it a bit better. Okay, yeah, so its idle state is kind of like that, and then when it gets powered, it then just gets ready to move. And then, yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Kind of want to clip this. Okay. Yeah, that'll do me. What about from a different angle? So like bottom up. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's achievable. It's literally like it looks like in-engine just kind of fucking bashed together with math and a bunch of different parts. Okay. Can I... Alright, I'm just gonna clip this for reference. What the fuck kind of card is that, bro? Alright. I have everything I need. Actually, not really. I want to grab a clip of the top-down one as well. Two different fucking... Okay, come on, bro. You can do it. You can do it. Alright. Those are the two clips. That's everything we need. Easy win. So. So it looks like it's a three-pronged leggy dude. And no matter which direction he's in, we're gonna flip to whichever side we're taking it from. Nice. Now, my question is, how do we simplify the living shit out of this so that art is kind of easier? Is there a step we can take to reduce the complexity? I wonder. I wonder. How we doing, boys? I'm GUI's cheating. Yeah. A hole with the hand that comes out of it, you know. Yeah. Yeah, so there's definitely something we can do here. So let's just kind of redesign this motherfucker. Alright. So I wonder if there's like a cheat code we can use that wouldn't be an arm grabbing. The thing is, the arm kind of moving it across is interesting. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just don't really feel like drawing it for all directions. That seems a little bit cringe to me. Or really, you just need to draw it for up and down and then just flip the sprites for the different ones. So it's not that bad, I don't think. It's just like how... Yeah, it wouldn't be that bad, honestly. Like, you would just flip it. I guess I'd have to draw 2 sets of animations, but it would be fine. Better than the alternative, which would be like trying to figure out how to do it perfectly with like fucking 3D or something, I don't know. Yeah, but I guess, is there any kind of like shortcut we can take here where maybe we just make this like a wide bowl and we say that it's kind of magic and they just kind of levitate across? Maybe. That could work, honestly, because then it would be like a very simple action of like, all right, it's almost like a conveyor belt at that point. We're just reinventing conveyor belts. Okay, maybe not. Could also just ignore inserters and do conveyor belts, right? Just have a special conveyor inserter, which takes things out and moves it along. Let's think about this for a bit. No, I mean, I like the visual of there being a grabby hand. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but there's something about the grabby hand that kind of gets it done. I don't know. We could also say, theming wise, we could say that you're actually like ripping open a mini void and then contracting this void creature to like grab its hand out and fucking move it over. That would be kind of hype. Because then things could like run off of like some kind of void power thing. I like that idea. I also like it from like a color perspective. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. We're gonna do that. Yeah. I don't know. Could also go with like the growth kind of theming of maybe this is like a plant, like tree thing. I don't know, I kind of like the void idea. Because we do this, and then this guy's like a, I don't know, like a fucking tentacle or something. It just moves your items around. I like that. From like a theming perspective, I like it. Like it kind of fits. And we we could also make them kind of like tiny little hands like that. Yeah, that should do the trick. Yeah, so I guess when like placing them down, yeah, we just gotta do the widgets for these guys. I think that's all. And you know, we can make them look better, but could always do that later on. So yeah, doing some kind of overlay widgets when placing them as a tip of where they're going to go would be great, plus rotation. So that's kind of next up. Delete for inserters is done. Rotate inserter placement. Rotate inserters and tooltips for direction. Inserter direction. Okay. And then we'll maybe move on to conveyors or something. Who knows? I think at this point we're really kind of moving into territory of it'd be great to have a auto harvester. And then we got to figure out like coal plants and stuff. Yeah, and figure out like energy of like how does all of this kind of run. Yeah, getting there, piece by piece. Oh no, dude, these guys are taking my lunch money. What am I gonna do? Alright, what are we doing now? Good question. Well, we gotta, you know, rotate these around and like actually integrate them into the game probably. Otherwise, the world will explode and everyone will die. And it'll be a massive, massive L. So, yes sir. All right. So yeah, we need icons. We need icons for direction, and we also need to rotate and figure out how we do that. So that is up now. Let's go. I would be happy if by the end of the day we have inserters in the game and like fully kind of integrated and playing well. That would make me a happy man, I think. So right now, this ain't it, Chief. It's a good first step, but this ain't it. Alright. What do I want to tackle? I think probably rotating to kick things off. Yeah. And we also just need to like figure out why that's not doing what I think it does. Well, because we're just drawing at the mouse, that's why. Silly fucking goose. We need to do an offset or get sprite, center of mass. And then draw this at bottom left. Let's see. Okay. Take away equal that. And then we make the pivot bottom left. There we go. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Should be good though. Should be right. What? Yeah, and then we're slowly getting there, man. Okay, so that's kind of step one done. Now we just need like to rotate these guys, have a concept of which direction we currently rotated. So let's go into the do I even have a direction thing yet? I don't think I do. North, east, south, west. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I don't know what it is, but it, like, me programming this game, I'm kind of getting the feeling of when I was like first starting programming and like trying to make a Minecraft mod. Like, I don't really know how to describe the feeling, but it's like I'm living in the world and I'm like making something I'm excited to play with in the future. Like, I'm kind of creating a game for myself to play. That's probably the best way of putting it. Because right now I'm really excited to like basically do more base building stuff. And like actually just kind of like build a little base. I want to figure out how to make this game like really kind of just like playable for a really long time. Like always kind of have something to do. And it's really just a matter of me continuing to work on that, I guess. I think that's probably why I'm also excited to fix the serialization, because then I don't have to keep rebuilding my base. Like, I actually want to like base build right now and play the game to like test everything out. But I'm not really motivated to do that because I keep breaking the game. So I am kind of like the first early access user of the game. And right now I am complaining that I have to keep restarting. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Should probably just like sit down and take like, just block out a few hours for trying to nail the serialization. It's probably not a bad idea. I could even just like dump it into JSON and like call it a day. That would work as well. Fucking sloppy, dirty dump into JSON, dude. Take a big fat dump into a JSON file. And it's probably the most stable way to store world state. Because it's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Let's do the rotation. So I would love to have some inserters, and yeah, I just want to rotate these guys. It's kind of where I'm at right now. I also kind of want to make this more readable. That'd be great. There we go. Kind of want like a custom icon for this as well, because it's like right now we're auto sizing and like the whole size is this, so that's why it looks really small on the window. Look at that. Oh no, man, I forgot to hide the background. That's kind of cool though. You guys can't see it because my fucking face is covering it. You can kind of see it here. I can put it in chest for you. Look at that. Yeah, so that's a nice visual for me. I like ye. Me like ye. Mm-hmm. Very nice. So yeah, just gotta like flip this guy around depending on whatever direction we want. Do I like render out different sprites for every single direction? I don't know. Do not know. What I do know is that I need to get typing. So we got the rotate here. I think what I want to do is basically say if key just pressed I want one of those R's, I think. One direction. So that'll kind of do our little rotating dance. So now we just got to actually rotate the sprite. I think the question here is like, yeah, do we actually want to draw a different sprite for it being the other way around, or do we just flip it? I think we flip it. Because even the conveyor belts, if we kind of draw these guys real quick, like, yeah, if we just flip this, then that'll be great as well. Because then we just don't have to draw more things. I don't think there's really a downside to doing that. Not that I can see right now. I guess if I like make the lighting and perspective too harsh and not like it can be flipped, then it might cause issues, but I think we can just kind of get away with it, maybe. We'll see. We will see. Okay. So, yeah, first up I'm going to kind of just So we need some kind of data in the held item. That says can rotate. Yeah, I want to make this a rotate setting because sometimes we might just want a flip and sometimes we might want cardinal, sometimes we might, most of the times we'll just have no rotate. Horizontal and cardinal. So I remember in Factoria you could rotate, I don't know if it was horizontal, but maybe up and down for the big fucking fluid guys, the fluid tanks. You couldn't rotate them for every direction. You could only like flip them. And we might want that. So I'm going to use that. So we'll really just say if the held item data dot rotate setting is not equal to no rotate, then we will do our thing. So that'll rotate, and now if probably like hard code the rotations in. I don't know. Like yeah, I don't know. For now, we're just gonna kind of fucking run it, and later on do what we need. So, yeah, I'm literally just gonna hard code this to be like, yo, if gest rotate, let me just switch on this. Image ID is equal to, well, we're gonna actually need to design this.
gonna simplify it for now. So yeah, I could literally just draw this out as a single tag and then just step through this for the steps. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna draw this kind of up and down now. So yeah, good enough. Okay, those are all the permutations. Of what we need. Change this to just X and Y. I think we'll figure this out later on. Okay. Kind of want like a starter item kit thing. Like a problem is it would be a dynamic kind of array thing. It'd be hard to serialize. Oh well. I'm gonna get rid of all of these guys. Like this is what I want. Chest, armor, stone wall, insert this is what I want. But I want to be able to kind of like modify what's in it, but oh well, I don't really care. Just do it manually for now. Okay. So where was I? I think I don't know what it is exactly, but like Factorio is not really a game. Like it's not really a game that you can play multiplayer asynchronously. Like playing with friends in Factorio, like you can play if you're both playing all the time constantly, right? I guess this is kind of true for most games, but like Factorio even more so. Like you can't really do a little bit of work and then your friend hop on and like they do a little bit of work, because like you're building a fucking factory, and if someone gets far ahead, then like they're blowing through content and shit. I mean, it's really the same for most games, right? Like even Valheim, or like Terraria. Like it's not really a fun experience when you're playing with people of different experience levels and they're kind of like speedrunning the bosses and shit, and you're like sitting there just wanting to experience the game. It's kind of a constant problem I see in all multiplayer games that I play with friends. This kind of gets exaggerated the more people you add to the session, to the group. Like if you have 8 people, like this is kind of gonna be on crack. It's true for most games, but not all games. The one game in particular that does this really well is Minecraft. Because at this point, you're kind of like, you can each just branch off and go build your own houses, right? And like do your own thing. But still live in the same world together and like go out and do shit together. Like, I don't know, run dungeons or go fucking exploring together. Or like trade for diamonds or build a town together and stuff like that, right? That's what I really like about Minecraft, I think. I don't know, this is just where my mind wanders when I'm like sitting here in silence. Most of the time it's not thinking about my programming problem in front of me. It's like just kind of going all over the shop, you know. So I kind of wonder how like that would work for this game. Probably wouldn't. This is still very like content progression based. I think the moment you make it like open world and stuff and have like way more open-ended goals, it gets a bit better. But still, you can still in Minecraft get to the point where like someone's trying to speedrun the Ender Dragon. They're like you, then they're like, no wait, don't do that. I want to go kill the Ender Dragon too. So I don't know. I think it exists on a spectrum of like how async can it be and like how co-op can it be. Just completely unrelated to what I'm doing right now, but it's just something I'm thinking. Anyway, back to it. Back to the grind. We're at 8,143 lines so far, and counting, on the main file. It's a bunch of little like helper files at this point that we got. We got the post hog data at 200. We got the what was that one we were working on yesterday? The pathfinding. That's at 200. Yeah, should really split this, like the rendering and shit, out from this. But can't be asked. Alright, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm rotating the placement. Alright, let's do it. I'd really like to add modding support for this. I really want to figure that out at some point. I think like 2 of the highest leverage tech things I can invest in learning. Number 1, multiplayer. Number 2, mod. Those will come later on, after I get into early access first. First, like the goal, first and foremost right now is like, how can we make this a really fun game that has like at least 10 hours of playtime? Like that's the goal. And I'm just gonna like take on absolutely no constraints until I reach that goal, and then I'm gonna add, you know, things like multiplayer and whatnot. It'll be a bit of work at that point to kind of rehaul this entire thing to multiplayer, but it's actually not going to be that much work. It'll be work. It won't be that much work. Not impossible. Worth the work, I would say. But it's only going to be worth the work if I can get it to that 10-hour mark first. So that's kind of like what I'm all in on right now. That's where my headspace is at. So yeah, let's kind of get this inserter rotating. So really just got to plug in the image ID into this guy. So this should rotate like up and down now. Yeah, look at that. So now we just got to kind of get him flipping. As well. So I've got the flip X and the flip Y here. I'm hoping I can just kind of pass in a transformation matrix into this guy and call it a day there. Yeah, we have an X form here, which I'm sliding in right here in between the pivots. So I think I can just go ahead and use that. Matrix for 1. So if flip X, then X form equals scale -1. And then if flip Y, we flip the Y. And plug in the X form. Okay, so that ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. I think because we're pivoted at the bottom left right now. And it's a bit of an L. And because we're trying to offset off here. When in reality, we want to offset after the transform, not before. So I would say we could even just do one of these. And that should scratch that itch. Not quite. We're going to make that negative. Okay, there we go. So it's kinda not really perfect. So yeah, now I just gotta get the offsets right for all of this. Get the pivot point right. So first I just kind of want to get the X working nicely. Problem is it's not actually centered. That's kind of the big issue right now, I think. Yeah, so let's try that. Oops. Okay, so I was fucking up when we're vertical because, like, this also isn't centered, so we gotta kind of just center this. We need to not have an offset. There we go. Problem is these sprites are very different. This reaches out way more than this. So we just gotta kind of fix that. Because really, if we just flip this vertical, that's exactly what's going to happen. So... Sure. Yeah, that's kind of good enough. That'll do me. Okay. So I think the next thing I'd like to do is actually have the tooltips going in the right direction. There we go. Yep. Alright, tooltips. Let's do it. I think we will... basically just do them over here. Just put them behind a function. Tooltips. Tooltips for say markers. Markers for entity. Markers for kind. Building. Yep, that'll work. So we'll pass in the held item data kind and the pause. Mouse pause. And that'll let us go to town. So the pause and the kind. So we can basically say if kind dot inserter if kind is equal to the burner inserter, then we can draw some markers on this. Okay, so we're just going to take the Factorio markers and copy paste them, I think. It's gonna be good, dude. It's gonna be good. I'm so fucking excited for this. Holy shit, this is gonna be amazing. It shouldn't be too much more difficult to figure out. I think I could probably also do a rudimentary animation as well. And that'll be like really fucking sexy. I'm so keen, dude. Holy shit. Fucking excited, man. I just love it when you get hit with a wave of motivation. Just like a big motivational wave. You just ride it. Yeah. What are your ideas for making this at least a 10-hour game? More content. That's really it. That's pretty much it. More content. In terms of ideas for more content, I don't know, man. Just gonna kind of take it as it comes. Whatever ideas hit my brain holes. Automation definitely adds a lot, I think. Just kind of gives us like it's something to build inside our base. But yeah, just more shit. More shit to do. I think one of the big things coming up after this is kind of tackled is combat. So what I basically want to do is like you'll craft like a void suit or something, and you'll be able to go into the void and basically explore like an unlimited procedurally generated world, and like go in there and like just basically run a dungeon more or less, and like yeah, just go find shit in there. So like there'll be a bunch of enemies in there that you can work your way through. Maybe even do boss fights and stuff. But yeah, the general idea is like you rip a hole open in the void to jump through, and now you're kind of running a world. Kind of like the Nether in Minecraft, right? And we could even make it so that like you could go, it'll basically be a really hostile world. Like the old C game. If I delete the world and run this. So basically like what I was starting to do here, it'll just kind of be like a world. It's pretty barren right now, but there's meteor strikes that pull up and plonk in. If any will strike. But yeah, kind of like you'll have a limited oxygen supply as well, so you'll have to manage that and like build tethers to kind of like tether out. Oh, game just crashed. Big L. Yeah. Game 9. I'm gonna rename this to what it actually should be. Game 9, also known as Refactor. Tremendous. Oh, I don't want to capitalize that whole thing. Terrafactor. Is that getting cached? Huh. Weird. Or probably because, I don't know, Windows stuff. Alright, I'm gonna grab a soda, dude. This is top down, by the way. I bailed on the side scroll Factorio real quick. I only got like a couple days in, and then this idea came up. I'm like, all right, we're going for this instead. Doesn't detect change as actual change. Yes, lovely. Like Astroneer. Yep, exactly. I don't know. There's something about like having a limited oxygen supply and having like a line and like just tethering out into the unknown that really tickles my pickle. Yeah. So you know, it's basically this game's gonna be Forager, except good. Forager, except more Minecrafty and Factorio-y, I guess. Less constrained and linear, I think. But it's definitely a really good starting point to make it constrained as fuck. Like this right here, really great for just getting started with game design, I think. It like takes the kind of like open world problem and just completely solves it. It's like island base exploration, which is a lot easier to pull off than having a massive open world. It's also really kind of motivating from a game design perspective. I don't know, just like unlocking more chunks, it's interesting. Like we're spending resources to like find more stuff out here. It's pretty nice. Alright, I'm gonna grab a soda. BRB.
Okay, fellas. Y'all ready to do some insertation? Alright, so we got rotating working. Time to do the little tooltips, and then we should be good to rock and roll. Oh yeah, that's good. Alright, how are these tooltips gonna work? I wonder. The liquids and gases sim oxygen not included was really brilliant. I haven't seen it. Forager fell greatly the further you progress. Everyone became so meaningless once you were showered with infinite resources. Yeah, I didn't get very far in Forager. I kind of just got bored. It was a really nice call loop though, like just clicking on stuff and collecting resources. Okay, so I'm gonna take this little dude and I'm gonna draw some basic tooltips for this fella. So may as well just kind of draw them right here. Really just gonna make them kind of like white, like this. What is this? Is this an even number? 17. No. What am I missing? 8 by 8. Lovely. Keep going, my music. I'm really putting these tracks to work, dude. All these 4.2 million views of me. Alright. So we'll do one of these. Yes. I think I'll just go a classic kind of black outline. That'll be the tooltip. Maybe. I'm not too sure. I'll just do that for now. Okay, then the next one, we kind of want like a cheeky little triangle. And that's kind of that. So I think that would be the tooltip. Arrow tooltip. Okay. And these will be easy enough. Oh, god fucking damn it. I think I'm doing this completely wrong. Yeah, my bad. I need to pull these out in
into a different world. There we go. There we go, my friend. So that should look pretty good. So let me bring those guys in. Ay. Alright, so when I go down here, we're really just going to take the pause, which I'm pretty sure is like the bottom left tile right now. Can I do that? Alright, that's actually pretty chill. Pause. That should be in the center now. So what I want to do is, I mean, depending on the direction, of course, but I just want to get this working for now. And we say pause.x, take away that. And so this will be the draw sprite pause dot flat rect. What do I call this? Flat rect tooltip. With a pivot of center left. Yes, sir. Not quite. So this might already be fine. Okay, it's already centered. Pause.x take away equal title. I would expect that to. No, plus. Or what is happening there? Okay, let's just try and draw this at the pause. Oh, of course, plus equal. I'm fucking dumb. Okay, there we go. That's tooltip numero uno. So then number 2 is we just draw sprite. Go pos.x plus equal tile length. Sorry, takeaway equal. I don't know why I'm thinking backwards. Kind of weird. Pos, and then our tooltip pivot for this guy is center right. I've never used this pivot in my life so far. Oh my god. Alright, well that's pretty hot, dude. NGL no cap. That's pretty hot. It's a pretty hot tooltip. Alright, well now we just gotta kinda get this motherfucker rotating. Shall we? So, I should be able to just do that, if I get my math right. Which I guess we kinda got right. Maybe? I don't know. Honestly couldn't tell you. I think we would kind of need to x_font times equal translate by this in order to, I'm just gonna try and get this working on this. Yeah, that works. Okay. Cool. So now we just do a direction to rotation kind of vibe. Rotation from direction. Big sneeze. Alright, case north, east, turn 0, south, return 90, west, return 180. Bro, this is complete. What are you on? Ay, ay, ay.
Alright, so we just do a rotation from direction, and that should be everything we need to kind of rotate around. Bing bong bing bing bing. Cool. Interesting. So, let's get this working for the second one as well. Let's kind of redo this. Actually, we can just kind of reset the X form. Yeah, look at that. It's like exactly what I want. Tremendous. Okay, so I guess by default needs to be where the fuck here. Yeah, by default this guy is like over this way. Just maybe a bit cringe. He needs to be east. I don't know. So I think I'll just flip this, because that's what I intended from the get-go. We start off east, because east is kind of pointing along positive x, right? So we start off east. East is 0. And then, yeah, just kind of take it from there. So we're always going to initialize to east. Yeah, okay, great. That's exactly what I wanted. South. It should be the opposite. So this should be the other way around. But I don't actually know what direction we are. Let's log that, make sure it's correct. Okay, right now we are east, now we should be south, yes. Okay. But south will be returning 90, and whatever that is, it's not the right way. So we're gonna go negative 90. Like 270. There we go. Nice. That's an inserter right there, dude. Fuck yeah. Okay, well that's tooltips done.
We also kind of want to give them a tooltip when we hover, like bring them back, I think. But we can do that as a polish thing later on. So I'm going to push that up and I'm going to say inserter tooltip plus rotations. And we're going to delete all of the old. Out with the old and with the new. Alright, done and dusted. So doing an animation for these guys to move would probably be a good idea. Alright, I also got to make them actually place down properly now. So, we're going to do the inserter circle. I'm going to get this working. So, we need to respect when we place it down. Respect the direction. en dot direction is equal to gs dot rotator. Okay. So we just got to draw this guy in the right direction now. At this point, we're going to say fuck you to the generic draw. And take matters into our own hands. It's making me very gassy. Man, it's fucking cold. Yummy. So yeah, we just need to draw this in the right direction. That is really it. So I need to put things behind a now we got the draw sprite, right? I need to put this behind a lower level kind of, instead of drawing a whole entity, we just draw a specific sprite. So I'm going to call this draw entity sprite, or draw sprite. With entity. From entity? I don't know. So I'm just going to copy over this. Yeah, really the whole shebang. Except, also going to pass in a entity. So at the bottom here, we'll have a draw sprite. We'll pass in all the usual stuff. Okay. But the key difference here being I'm going to also just apply all of these. Oh yeah. Very musical. Error flash. I don't think I'll do an error flash. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. You know? Maybe. Who knows, dude? Who knows? I will do the hit flash though. That's kind of the main thing I want here, is just the hit flash. So we're gonna times the color override by this, I think. Or plus, I don't really know. I don't know, dude. don't know. I think I just kind of threw that in there. We'll call it a day. Figure this out later. We don't want to be modifying state here. So, color override is equal to deframe color override. So if the hit flash is not equal to 0, then we want to just kind of override that with the hit flash. So what else? That's kind of it. We could do the crack VFX. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, the color multiplier is the other thing. This will give us a highlight when we need it. So yeah, it's kind of it for now. We'll come back around to this, but ideally we want to be using this to draw. That way, you know, we can have the hit flash and the selection and stuff kind of also work on it. Alright, so now that's done, we can go back up to the inserter and do our little drawing, shall we? So, yeah, we can kind of just take control of the generic draw sprite, but still have it kind of do what I set out to do. Cool. Alright, what was I just about to do, I wonder? I don't really know, but that's okay. This guy's just completely blank, which is great. Drawing at the center there, interesting. What was I doing? Guess we can go back up to the place and just try and do the same thing with the rotation stuff. So this is what I'm after. Pass down the old X form. Offset, yeah. Pause. is, yes, yes. I can just plug that in there, I'll be fine. Not actually doing anything to the draw pause now. Alright, so now we've got to get these guys done. You know, I can just fucking copy paste it for now. That'll just work. We bowl. Okay, no, this is kind of fucked. What am I trying to do? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Oh. Oh, fancy. We do E dot rotation. E dot direction. Yes, sir. There we are. What's the image upside down? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's also not bobbing up and down. So I think this is actually hitting the same path then. Huh. Interesting. E dot world item. Yeah, so we're not doing the item bob anymore, which is A bit rough. But, you know, maybe we make the items go through a different path. Anyway. We'll have to make the items go through a different path because, we need to solve for this. Just the bigger we make items, the harder this will be. Like, you know, you can't have a big fat fucking 3x3, not have a small icon. Yeah, anyway. That's, that'll work. That will work. Okay. Yeah, well that's that actually drawn properly now, which is great. I'm gonna commit that real quick. So what's next on the agenda? Well, we've got to actually get these moving properly from the pickup. So we need to handle this. Does this actually need to be in the same order? I don't think it does. No. Okay. So north, east, south, west. North, east, south, west. This is actually already perfect. Thank you, pass Randy. Cardinal direction from offsets, we just pass in the direction. So that'll give us an offset. And now, to get this correct, for the opposite offset, I think we just do this, except times -1. I don't know, but I'm guessing that is true. Probably not. Oh, yeah, it should be, because, okay, so if this comes in as east, which is this,
That times -1 will be -1, and then 0 times -1 will be 0. So yeah, that should be fine. Offset, and then we go negative offset. So that should actually make them work now. This needs to be converted to int, which is fine. Vector 2i, this needs to be a v2. Maybe. Okay, so that should we should be able to do the loop-de-loop. Are you boys ready for a bit of fun? Moment of truth. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Flawless. That's some flawless insertion. Inserting-tation. The great inserting is complete. Beautiful. Well, we just gotta make this like actually look good now with like animations. We could probably get away with even just not doing these top down, but like rotating them. Probably not, hey. Like if we rotate these guys, it just looks rough. Looks a little bit rough. A tad rough. If it were completely top down, we could. But we can't really. Oh well. So, is it time to animate this? Shall we? Or should we move on? I think at the very least, if we just do some basic, like, keyframe shit, then it would be nice. TBH. It's like it's hard to see which direction these guys are going in right now. So, you know, at the very least, I'm gonna give it 3 keyframes. So, let's just do that real quick. So, idle, grab, passing, destination. And then we just run back and forth. Okay. Let's do it. Alrighty. Who's ready for some animation? Yay! Animating. Isn't this fun, guys? You just love animation.
So I'm gonna get cranking on this. Go time. I think I'll grab something to eat first real quick though. Then I'll be back in like 20 or something. Yes, sir. Is there any reason you're not calculating the hit delay of the enemy by the tower's bullets with its velocity? I think you have all the information needed right there. That's true. The reason is I can't be fucked. I'll just make a projectile later on. You know, easy. The answer to that is, who cares? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick and then we're gonna get back to it. Yeah. I'll leave you with some Skyrim for a bit though. Have fun. Okay, plans have changed. Instead of getting dinner, I'm gonna speedrun this. And it's gonna be amazing. Okay. Clock. Timer.
speedrun this in 45 minutes flat. Go! Go, 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 go! Alright. Insert animation, any percent speedrun. Starts now. So, step one when animating. What I usually do, or what I figured out the other day, was step one, just focus on getting the movement right with the key kind of like body things to move. Yes, epic. I don't know how to describe it beyond that, but just get the pivot points working. So this guy right here, the pivot points for this guy, I'm gonna strip him down to his essence. I find this like way easier to work with, because now we're just focusing on animating like the key points. So this is his head here, and then this is his little army dude here. And then, okay, what are we doing in this movement here? Well, step one is we're kind of like stretching out to grab the thing over here, right? We're going beep, right? See how much easier it is to convey movement with just like a few kind of pivot points? I learned this trick from Adam, Pixel Art Chad, the master. And then just animate this to get it feeling right, and then we can do it later on. Alright, so after we grab that, the next thing I want to do is like a passing. So I think we'll kind of go from here back down to maybe here. Beep. Thing is, this is going to kind of like squish and stretch out, so I'll add another keyframe here. Fuck it, we will. Beep. Here and here. And then the final keyframe, which is stretching out to the opposite side. Okay, so that's the animation. So we start here, stretch, swing it around. Whoosh. Whoosh. And then place it back down. And then we kind of just do the reverse to get back into position. And then that'll be the animation. Okay? So I'm just going to join these up real quick with some joints. And then we'll kind of just move on to the next phase. Alright, there we go. Well, we gotta do this one. Beep, 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 beep. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of works. Really, what I like to do here, because, okay, so, fun fact, I rage quit working on Arcana because I couldn't figure out how to animate, but right at the tail end, I sat down and I was like actually trying to animate. We don't really have time for this, but I was basically trying to animate a skeleton. I'm not going to find the file, but you know what? Yes, I will. I will find it. Mountain. Proj. Arcane. Fucking, where are you, dude? Where? Oh, I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, dude. Assets, modules, res, source, scene. Alright. Assets, yes. Okay. Randos rasterization ranch. Skeleton. Okay. So, I was trying to animate this guy. And I was trying to do a walk cycle. I basically got there in the end, but this took a long fucking time. But you can see me just doing this exact same process of like pivot point, first, and then we just kind of connect the joints. And then I got an attack animation going. I just fleshed this out with like just the hand and like swinging and stuff. So this was like the last thing that I left off doing in Arcana, and I brought this guy in the game, and he actually kind of felt good. I'm like, yeah, I just made a skeleton, basically. Yeah, you can just see how fucking clean that motion is. Fucking push. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at in terms of animation. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually like literally just export this guy and see if it's correct in the game. And then later on we can polish it, right? Because like you can go really far with just the fundamentals. I want to get this feeling correct in the game before taking it any further. So, how the fuck are we going to draw an animation? Because now this is just going to like shit the bed. Because we're just a bunch of frames everywhere. So, insert Mr. Little Burner inserter. Let's see. So yeah, at this stage, all right. I also have to animate in the opposite direction, but first I'm just gonna get the X1 working. Okay. So I'm just gonna like fucking yoink a anim index or something. Yeah, we already have the anim index, so we're just going to use that to actually draw an animated thing. Okay? So, how the fuck am I going to drive this? That's kind of like the next question. Like, what's the keyframe count? And all of that kind of stuff. So, I need to, up here in the update, do a frame count, burner, anim frame count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Dunskies. All right. Time check. 37 minutes left. Let's go. All right. So I need to update this for the entire state. So really, we're starting at the nil, right, which is this guy, and then we're starting the actual animation. So we're moving towards the first frame, and now this is the entire animation end to end. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Right? So, I probably want to simplify this in that the whole thing end to end is like pick up, drop off. Yeah. I'm probably gonna say that this is the swing. Okay, no, this is going into the pickup. The drop off is like the whole swing of the thing. Okay. Whole ass swing. Nice. So, I'm gonna do a alpha from end time. This is gonna basically just be the entire animation. So we're gonna animate from 1 to 5. Okay? So anim index is equal to alpha times it by the frame count so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 take away 1 plus 1. So that should be the animation index, I think.
we're going to hard code the rest of this to just be at either 0 in here or in here. Once we're going to do the pickup, make that one. But we would have a second animation here that starts the pickup, maybe, I don't know. But that should be all the data we need to actually drive this thingy-majig. So, now that I've got that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to strip this back down to simplify it just to this guy. And we're going to try and get this guy working. So let's put in, I don't know. Let's go. Okay, so we just need to flip through an animation. In the player, I've basically already done this. And the code is right here. Size, frame size, has regen time. Yep, so none of this is relevant. Put this down here. Okay, frame size, yes. UV, blah, 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 blah. Sprite offset bullshit. Scale from pivot. Okay, so we're manually doing all of this. Because we need to... What exactly? Why do I need to offset the X form? Based on... Oh, no, that's based on frame size. Okay. Alright. Right, because it can't take into account full size now. Alright, that's fine. We'll circle back around to this properly later on. But for now, I just want to get this fucker working. So, I'm going to see if I can just copy all this in. And we'll see what happens. Do 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 do. Alright. Place all this with image ID. And then frame count is equal to what is it? Burner anim frame count. Alright, so this is the anim index, cool. Pause. We don't need to do that. Translate by offset, frame size, and scale from pivot. Okay. Okay. Maybe that'll do something. Alright. He's up here doing the animation. That's not where we want him. Big L. So just gotta rework this to cajole it into the right space. You know, this is wrong. I want get sprite center of mass. Even then. That's rough. Yeah, right. I wanted to move over to this system. I think that's what I was in the middle of doing. Fuck. So fundamentally, I just want an offset and a pivot here. right now I really don't care because it's just case dot inserter x pivot equal bottom center. I think. Yeah, kinda. Not quite. Alright, I think I gotta strip this back. Oh no, sorry, it's center, right? There we go. Alright. Animation is playing out, but it's like glitching on the reset. I don't know what's happening there. No clue. Yeah, it's shifting up, so we can get rid of that, I think. Perfect. Okay. So I'd like to get rid of this guy real quick. Don't know why that's like being all funky. Okay. Anim index 0. Maybe we are setting a bad image. I don't really know. Anim index 0. 1 for the pickup. What's happening? We're setting it back to nil. Okay, let's just log this. And see what's happening. Okay. Oh, it's going to 5 for a bit. That's why. So it's going off the image. Right. I'm getting my math wrong here. I technically said 1 to 5, so we probably don't actually want to +1 this. I don't think. How the fuck am I doing this? Frame count, take 1. Okay. So 5 take 1 is 4. Really, I want like an alpha map.
brain's failing me. We're at the end of the day. No. Alpha times 4. That's it. I'm trying to go like 0 to 4 right now. No, 1 to 4 right now. Alpha times 3 plus 1. Why is it fucking glitching out at the end? Okay. Two, 3, 4, 0, 1. Wait, what the fuck? What? Oh no! What's happening, man? 4. Well, I guess it makes sense because we're going right to the end. Yeah, I don't really know how to do this. Maybe like math.round will save the day. Who knows? Yeah, it's a bit better. But we need to like swivel that way back. It's just me, or is it going the wrong way? Oh. We are going the wrong way. We aren't doing the flipping out. Okay. There we go. Visually, it makes sense. We need to make this look better though, but like that's good. Very epic. We got 20 minutes left. Alright. So I want to make this go back. So we need to like replay it backwards. So burn, drop it off. Right. Drop it off. And then back the other way. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Drop. God, do we just add another state? Just call it recovery? Yeah, why not? Case dot recovery. Recovery state. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Recovery. Okay, tremendous. Alright, and then we're just gonna do the classic. If we've reached the end time, then we are back to the nil state. Sure, why not? Why not, dude? Why not? Let's go. We can make this better later on. Alright, so I want to do this.
but in reverse, baby. Let's get it. 1.0 takeaway. Let's go, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Much better. Oh, look at that, bro. He's doing it. Alright, we gotta make him like kind of skip the nil state maybe. Cause he's like setting this. And it's kind of sus, bro. It's kind of sus, dude. Like, pick up. I don't know why. Because we're going back to nil, so like, why is it not doing a pickup? It should take... Right, that is half a second right there. Ah, okay, yeah, so it's literally going into the nil for a frame and then going to pick up. That's what's happening. So I'm gonna set this here, and I'm gonna break the fuck out of here. Flawless. Flawless animation. Oh yeah. Alright, now it's in a state where we can actually like iterate on the animation and make it look better. Cause there's... It's not good. Okay. So let's go. I need to fucking make this not shit. Can I do... What's the math on this? I think we just do burner frame count. Take 2. And then that's like the actual math. Maybe. Start offset 1. So this takeaway start offset takeaway 1. That's like actually what's happening. Need to put this behind a function, but that's alright. These guys floats. Come on, you can do it, buddy. God fucking damn it. No. Stop wasting my time. Okay. What the flippity fucking heck is going on here, dude? Hello? Oh no, dude. What have I done, bro? Fuck. Alright, back it up. I don't care. Oh no, man. What the fuck did I do? Or times it by 3. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand now. The error of my ways. I forgot parentheses, man. Oh, I didn't pay attention in class. My bid mass, bro. I fucked it up, man. Shit. Alright. We're cooking. We're almost ready to cook. Jesse. Okay. This is gonna look good by the time I'm done. I promise. How much time we have? 14 minutes. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, shit. Go! I gotta do a scupped Y animation.
Oh shit. Oh shit balls, bro. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. High five. Yes, animate. Go. Go, my friend. Onwards. Okay. I'm going to replace all of you guys with him. Thank you. Right, this guy, he knows what he's doing. Bang. Bang. Stretch. Bang. And now he's passing. Now he's passing some more. Now he's depositing. Helicopter. Right, that's why done. Ready to cook. Okay, where are we going? Fucking inserter. Alright, go, 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 go. We don't have time. Okay, so the Y should be good now. We should be chill. We just need to integrate the X form, bro. Gotta push it in. How do we do that? Oh, fuck, bro. How do we do it, man? I don't know. Shit. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'm just gonna make this a scale, bro. I'm gonna... Yeah, fuck. Scale. X form. Where do we scale? I don't know. Let's just throw it in somewhere. And figure it out. Oh shit, that's not the right spot, man. Oh, where did he go, bro? No. What about here? Oh. Oh shit. Nope. Maybe. I don't know. Yes. Just gotta get the Y working. Okay. Almost there. Oh shit. Get sprite offset. Whatever the fuck this function is. God damn it. Need to fix this shit up. Fix this nonsense. Exclamation marks. Oh. Oh, we did it. Oh, boys, is it time? Is it time for the loop-de-loop? Fuck. Holy shit. Yes! Oh my god. We fucking did it. Let's fucking go. For my next trick. Speed. 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 That's not right, bro. We're gonna use this. We're gonna plug it in, man. We're gonna plug it in. Go! Go! Yes! Maybe put some pickaxes in there as well. Nothing. Oh man. Alright, so rendering the items in the little claw dudes would be pretty cool. I'm gonna change this to 0.3 maybe. What do we got? Maybe 0.5, who knows? Okay. We got 8 minutes left. What can we do with those 8 minutes? Oh shit, man. What do we do? I don't know. I think okay, probably change this. So we need an icon, I think. I think that's the motto of the story here. If we make an inserter icon, then things will be great. Insert icon. Bang. Fucking pump that puppy out. Inserter icon. Yes, sir. You, my friend, are going to be the poster child of inserters everywhere. Okay? This is a big responsibility. Alright, we need to make these guys no longer reliant on the image ID. Fully custom. Alright? This is a custom job. Yes, sir. We're still gonna need to figure out the fucking what that is. But you know, that's a thing. Oh fuck, how do we do this? Placement. Oh, we need to abstract this away into a function, which is like a draw fucking sprite thing. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, we got 6 minutes. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, how the fuck we do this? Interaction. Go, 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 go. Speed mode. Speed. Speed. That's the sound of me programming. Where the fuck are you? Where do I go? Where do I go? Oh god. Oh man. Oh shit balls. You. We need to make you good. So we need these to hit the same code path, bro. We need them. Oh shit, man. How do we do that? We can put this into draw sprite. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, actually, it's really going to be quite simple. Put this into draw anim thingo. Draw sprite. Okay. So. Same dealio. Draw sprite anim. Okay. It just relies on having a frame count. That's it. Anim index int anim frame, say frame count int. Okay. Size. Image. Not needed. Frame size. Go. Frame size equal to size divided by frame count. Banger. Alright. UV. Deploy. UV equal UV. 3 minutes. Go. Oh shit! Fuck. Yes. Plug in the scale. Okay. Draw sprite anim. Place that with anim index. Yes, compiles. Okay. Ready. Draw sprite anim. Get this working. At epause with an image ID. Anim index, frame count. That's it. Goodbye. Same code? No, dude, no. No, man, come on, man. Oh shit, what have I done? I'm using the size. I can't be doing that, man. Can't be doing that. I gotta use the frame size, bro. We gotta pass down the frame size, man. Go. Oh shit, now the offset's wrong. God fucking damn it. Oh shit. Get spread offset. Scale from pivot. Yeah. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh, I think it's over, dude. I think it's so over. Oh, fuck. Scale from pivot, scale from pivot, scale. Fuck. Shit. Now we need to get its spread offset. Dude, I think it's over. I think it's so over. Offset, pivot, offset, plus offset. Oh, that needs to get a plus and offset. We need an offset, dude. That's it. That's it. Go. Onwards. Yes. Alright. Fuck. Oh, my butthole's never been clutched more. There's like 10 seconds left. Draw sprite. We changed this. Back to draw sprite. Adam. Back. Go. Mouse boss. Image ID. X form. Oh, fuck. Get rid of this. No. Go. Compilers. No. Oh, change this to 0. Quick. Come on, bro. 5. Yes. Done. Just in time, dude. Easy win. Alright, well, that's inserters done. Thanks for tuning in, boys. Nice little 8-hour stream. Yeah. Done and dusted. I mean, there's some cleanup I need to do, bro. But, that kind of does the trick, I think. Grab, frame, count, brother. Clean this up. Alright, make sure we nail all the to-dos. Okay, yep. That'll be tomorrow Randy's problem. But that right there, V1 of the inserters, done and dusted. They're fucking doing shit, dude. What is this guy doing, bro? He's just kind of vibing. What is he? What the dog doing? I don't even know at this point, bro. I don't know, don't care. I'm gonna push this up. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Maybe conveyors. Auto harvester would be nice. Figuring out coal would also be pretty cool. But you know, that's kind of V1 of automation. The backbone of everything, the inserter. We'll animate this properly, but this is a good enough animation for now. Nice little prototypey boy. Alright, commit this up. Insertation. Animation. Yes, sir. Done and dusted. See you boys tomorrow. Peace out.